indeed. I think this is the Indian time zone. Okay, so I know what time zone that is exactly. It is AWST. That is Western Australia, and also parts of I think Singapore and also parts of Indonesia use that time zone. Yeah, I don't know why it sets itself to that, but whatever. Anyway, yeah, I'll just turn it off because that's kind of like not helpful. Oh, it's 6:35 p.m. in Germany. Ah, okay. Yeah, I saw like 0635 and I was like, eh, is that like military time? Maybe you gotta change it manually. Yeah, maybe. But I don't see any. Yeah, mix it up is like a confusing. It's a pre-made command, so if I wanted to change it, I would probably have to make like a custom one, so yeah, nah, it's kind of not useful. Yeah, it's not useful. Ooh! There are commands for mods to use. I'll tell my mods about this later, I guess. Interesting. Ooh, interesting. Interesting! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness! I should check these things out later. Anyway. Alright, the next thing we're gonna do is... I need to go to Reddit. Hold on. I don't have a Reddit account. Let's see. Oh my goodness! My eyes! Fucking Google! Can you not be in dark mode? Ugh. So what? Oh my goodness! Can this not be in dark mode? On! Oh my goodness, my eyes! Okay, am I the asshole Reddit? Let's see what we have here. Okay, let's see. I don't know how to do this. Do you guys want me to... I guess we can go to the... We can go to the browser screen. And then just kind of... I need silly music for this. We should have like some kind of like clown music or something to read this instead of like wholesome music, because that would be so funny. Hold on, let me grab the window. It's so tiny, you guys can't see shit. Hold on. Oh my goodness, why is this window so tiny? Hold on. I'm trying. Oh my goodness, how do I ah. I guess I could just zoom it in. Okay, that works. I'll just zoom it in all the way. Yeah, that works. I'll just zoom it in all the way. Alright, let's see if it works. Yay! It does, but the aspect ratio is kind of wrong. Hold on. Let's see, how can we make that easier to read? Put me in the corner. Run ads? But I just ran ads! Okay, I'll do ads. While I set up, that makes sense though. This is a good time to run ads because I'm fumbling with freaking Windows. Thank you for the redeem, Black Row. It's very sweet of you. Ah! Bunny! Bunny! Azur, we need to play Super Bunny Man again. Felt weird seeing viewers asking streamers to run ads. It's actually a really sweet thing to do, honestly, like, now that I think about it. Especially on Twitch, because it helps with income. If that makes sense, yeah. It's a really sweet thing, and I've seen a lot of streamers do this. And I was, like, suggested to do this, so yeah, now we have, like, a really cheap redeem. For, you know, run ads. It's kind of just a reminder. Plus, you know, I'm also kind of just wasting time here. As in, like, you know... I'm setting up. I'm not really doing anything at the moment. So, you know... It's okay to run ads, if that makes sense. Okay. That's way too big. How do I make this less obnoxious to read? Is this window size better? Let's see. Yeah, okay, this is perfect, actually. There you go, that's perfect. Ah! This good? Yeah! I hope it's easy to read, like... You know what? I'll just remove that bit from the top, I guess. It's kind of not useful. There you go. Add a little bit of overlap, whatever. Okay. Just in time! I think the ads are almost ending soon. And my struggles have ended. Let's go! Alright. Cool. Just in time. There's a little bit at the top that... Yeah, let me just remove... There's like a little bit of like orange bit at the top. I mean, it doesn't matter, but it kind of bothers me because it doesn't look very good. There you go. Yeah, there you go. I can make the screen a little bit bigger. Doesn't matter, but you know, just me being annoying. All right, chat. We are reading Reddit stories for the first time ever. Wait, I need to find stupid music to go with this. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Search tags. Let's see. Tags. How do I search on this website? Okay, BGM, loopable. Where's the funny comedy? I guess Okay, save settings. Let's see what we have. I think you guys can hear this, so let me see if I'll turn off my BGM so that you guys can listen as well. What's this? This is so cool. Is this too much? I think this is too much. I need a... That's perfect? What? I think it's like a little bit too funky. Hold on, let's see. Let's see if we can find something else. Let's see. What about this? This is too happy. Nope. This sounds like video game music though. Nah. That's like Tetris music. I like this one, but let's see. Let's see. Can I sort this by... What about this one? Sounds brain dead. Yeah, actually, you know what? You're not wrong. Let's see if I can find something else that kind of vibes. I'll just click around and see what I get. There's also this one, Riddle. That's an interesting name. Alright, so we have like this one that you guys like. I think this is a little bit too much. But it could work. We have this one. And then, let's see. What about this one? Yeah, this one's brain dead as fuck. That one's good too. What about this one? This is kind of cute, but I don't know if it fits. This is so Halloween-y. Too cute. Ooh! This is too fancy. Hold on, let's see. Oh my god, this is like a quiz game kind of music. Oh my god, we need this one. Okay, I'm gonna just loop a few of these. Let's see what. I'm gonna download this one as well because it's kind of funny. Where's the download button? Can I not download this one? Oh, there you go. It's all the way down there. Download. I've downloaded 2. Okay, what else? Was it this one? This one doesn't sound so good anymore after listening to the rest. This one is a little bit too nice, if that makes sense. But I'm just gonna download it. We can switch around. Okay, and then this totally fucking dramatic one. Okay, download. Alrighty, now I have to put them in the freaking stream. Alright, turning back on my BGM just in case. Okay, beware your ears because just in case. Hold on. I need to make like a folder because group group selected items. Okay, this is for just chatting. Okay, this is alright. I need to add like 6 of. Okay, you guys need to like brace your ears because I don't know how loud these are. You know, actually what? To protect your ears, I'm just gonna mute this. Wait, where is it? Okay, I'm just gonna mute the entire thing. There you go. I will mute the entire thing and set this up. Yeah, so if... Yeah, so just in case it is muted, so you guys won't die from this. Lurking, thank you for lurking. It means a lot to me. Okay, they're probably playing right now, but I'm just gonna mute them all. And make a group. This is alright, I need to set this up. There's so much setup going on with... Oh my goodness. This is so hard. Streaming be hard. Okay. It's on, but I hope that it's not gonna kill you guys. Hold on. Okay, brace your ears, because I don't know how loud it is. Oh, oops, wrong button. Okay, please do not... Is it on? It's not? It didn't turn itself on. Wait, let me see. Wrong button, what the fuck? Oh, there you go. It was super loud. It was super fucking loud. I'm so sorry. Alright, how's that? Better? Which one is this? I don't hear it myself. I need to turn the monitoring on. You are not supposed to do this on stream, haha. Wait, why is it not showing up? Oh, there you go. Okay, now I have to set the rest up. So... Oh my goodness, brace your ears, guys! This is so brain dead. It's so funny. Fucking loud. Oh my goodness. Is that too loud, guys? Is that okay? Is that an okay volume for this one? I think this one is okay. Like... It's good? Okay. Alright. I muted 2 of them. Now I need to deal with the other... Fucking loud. Okay. Okay. We got this. Okay, there you go. This is like the freaking nice one. Why is it so nice? sorry. That was fucking loud. Alright. I really like this one for some reason. It's just funny. Alright, we will start with the... Oh, it's muted, bruh. I think we'll start with this one, and then we can switch if we get bored. It's so funny, it's so brain dead. Alright, we good? Ha! Alright. Shall we read stupid Reddit stories? From AmItheAsshole! Oh my goodness, it's the first time you did this. Okay, let me drink some tea. Yep, I can feel my neurons slowly dying. Perfect! Alright, I'm drinking tea while we read a lot of tea. Okay. I guess we read top posts. Load! Oh my goodness. Oh god, all the fucking ads. Wait, hold on. I need an ad blocker. I don't have anything. I'm using a different screen for this because I don't want... I'm trying to like... I don't know, my brain... Just... It's easy for my brain to kind of process if I put it in a different browser. Oh, it doesn't loop! Bruh. Let me fix that. Sorry, guys. Scuff streamer here. Let me make every single one of those loop. Oh my goodness, my brain cells are dying. This is perfect. Are you guys ready? I'm not, but... Alright, okay, now I'm ready. Alright, we did top, should we do like this year? But it's like 2025. Wait, oh my goodness. I can hear my cat going like, meow! Let me in, meow! Hold on. Meow. Good girl. I swear to God, 5 minutes later, she will then yell to make me let her out. Anyway. How's the volume balance? Is the music too loud, too soft? All good? Is everything balanced? Balanced like all things should be? Are your neurons dying? Because we will be making them die even more. Alright. It's time! How do I start? How do I pick? How do I pick? How do I pick? How do I pick one to read? Chat, help me pick one. What? Okay, just let me know which one catches your eye. Or should we just go down the list? Wait, what? Sorry, this one caught my eye. I'm buying crypto right now. My brain is that dead. No! I mean, if you're good at trading, maybe crypto is not a bad idea, but you know, that's not what we talk about here. Okay, anyway, this one caught my eye. I think, how do I get this? Oh my goodness, it does. Oh, there you go. I can actually make it bigger. Okay. Okay, hold on. I need to fix the fucking screen again. I need to fucking fix the screen again so that you guys can actually see this. There you go. Perfect. Now it's huge enough. That is huge. Okay. There. But the screen is so short though. That's fine. Perfect. It actually fits just right on my screen this way. Man, I should have set this up beforehand, but stream scuff. Alright, I'm gonna also make the pigeons bigger because, you know, I don't know. Give you more brain cells or something. There you go. You can now have brain cells. Oh wait, I should also give you guys like chat bubbles. Chat, try typing something in chat and see if it shows up as a chat box. Like that would help with our brain cells. The only thing I invest in is this cute burb and what we get paid out of with adorable content and good music. Let's go! Something! Okay. Oh no, they're not showing! Oh my goodness, our mod... Elos is gambaing! Is that how many brain cells you lost? Okay, I'm gonna... Wait. Yeah, okay. I want to turn on the little... What do you call that? The little bubbles for... Wait, hold on. Sorry, I turned it off for a little bit. I need the freaking bubbles. Oh, I didn't tick it. Okay, there you go. They're on now. Alright, there you go. Let's see if we have enough brain cells for this. Also, you guys have chat bubbles now, so just don't type bad things in chat. There. Oh my goodness, it's huge. Perfect. The wingmates never disappoint. Oh my goodness, this is perfect. Oh my goodness, why are they... There you go, pizza. Is that a bad thing? Is that a bad thing, actually? Is pizza with pineapple a bad thing? I don't know if that's a bad thing. Stub toe. Wow, I said don't type bad things in chat and now you're typing all the bad things. Shame on y'all. Does the fart work? I don't hear a fart. Did it just break? I don't know, it's supposed to fart? Let me see if I can do it. It works for me. It works for me. There's no audio though. It's not coming through. I'm the only one that can hear it. What the fuck? That's so sad. What? Okay, I need to fix that. I need to fix that. Why can't you guys hear it? Why can't you guys hear it? Why am I the only one that has to hear the farts? God damn it. Properties. Streaming avatars. Can you guys hear it now? Hello? Keep farting? Why does it not work? Why can't I... Why am I the only one that can hear them? There you go, it's back. It's back. Did you guys hear that? Maybe I should make them louder. I heard a fart finally. I like how that's our concern. Hold on, I need to make them louder actually. Fart sound volume. Okay, let's set that to like louder. Okay, reconnecting. Hear it? I can even smell it. Alright, there you go. We back. First! Is that a silent fart? Can I do it again? That is so vile. That is so funny. Okay, cool. Now we're ready. I can only imagine 2 scenarios where you hear the sentence keep farting and I don't like both of them. I don't think chat, are you guys curious? I mean, I'm curious, but is that a question I should ask? Is that a question I should ask? No? Okay then. Okay then. Time to read. Time to read about thighs. I guess. Hold on. I'm annoyed with the little blob of orange at the top. There you go. Okay. Time to lose brain cells. I'm gonna name this, wait, rename Reddit. Okay. Ha! Alright, are we finally... I am just freaking stalling, guys. Like... Okay. Oh, yes, it annoys me so much too. Yeah, I'm glad we have the same annoyances. Okay. Oh, wait, it's also... Oh my goodness, it's still slightly, ever so slightly off. I'm sorry. I am a perfectionist in the worst way. There you go. Alright, I will stop touching it right now. Okay, we good. Alright! So this is... So this is... Oh my goodness, I just clicked it. Oh, wait! I have to click in! And then it goes to this fucking... Oh, okay, then I can... Ah, okay. Okay, I can do this and... Okay, let me go back. There you go. Oh my goodness, the text is so big that you can't see shit. Anyway. So I guess this is the first thing we're gonna read today. Oh my god, okay, I will highlight... Oh my goodness, I can't highlight? What? Anyway. Let me see if I can... Oh, I can here! Okay. Cool! Nice, this is perfect. So this is the first thing ever that I am going to read from Reddit to you guys. Alright, let's go. Am I the asshole for telling my girlfriend to shut the fuck up after she insulted my sister's thighs? I cannot take this seriously. Oh my goodness. So this was deemed not the asshole. Okay. Okay. I'm 30. And my 12-year-old sister... Oh, that's a huge age gap. Is living with me right now because mom and pops are vulnerable, so it made more sense for me to care for my sis for the time being. Okay. She is a really great kid, and to be honest, I feel in a lot of ways like she's my own kid because my mom and dad don't speak English, so I kind of had to raise my sis in ways that they couldn't. Hard to explain, but I'm sure anyone with a secondary culture would get what I mean. My mom and dad are great parents, but having an English-speaking person to guide you through shit when you live in an English-speaking country is invaluable, in my opinion. And my sister trusts me with stuff she won't necessarily trust my parents with. Is this okay, like me highlighting it, or do you guys just prefer me just pointing with my fucking pointer? That first line immediately tells me what the real problem with what the girlfriend did is. We will keep reading. We will keep reading. I assume this is an edit. Anyway, my girlfriend was FaceTiming me and my sister walked past in shorts and a t-shirt cause it's hot. As in the weather's hot? Okay. My girlfriend waited till my sister had left the area but not the room and made a face and said, "Maybe feed her less, OP. Her thighs are kinda chunky." What?! It's a 10-year-old! Wait, was it 10? Oh, it's 12. It's a 12-year-old! Like, what?! I saw red and told her to shut the fuck up. This came out of my mouth and immediately ended the call. My sister is a bit chubby, but who says stuff like that about a 12-year-old girl? Yeah, what the fuck? Literally everybody I know has been texting me that I'm a piece of shit boyfriend and that how can I disrespect my girlfriend like that? What? But she disrespected your sister! I am expecting an apology from her, but to my shock, everybody is expecting me to apologize. So, Reddit, am I the asshole? No, you're not the asshole! Okay, it was deemed not the asshole, but what the fuck? That is not so... Oh my goodness! The kid is 12! The kid is 12! You talk about a fucking 12-year-old's thighs! That's creepy! Oh my goodness gracious! Anyway, I need to move chat up a little bit. My head is in the way. Oh my goodness gracious. That is so fucked up. Yeah, I know, it's so messed up. Okay, let's look at the comments. Not the asshole. 12-year-old girls are incredibly vulnerable to body image issues. You're absolutely right to shut down such comments immediately. Yeah, and she didn't even left the room yet. What the fuck? Not the asshole, and this is a huge red flag. Why would you want to date someone that insulted you? Yeah, like what the fuck? Body shaming a 12-year-old is a low move. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, everyone thinks you're not the asshole, so... Yeah, what the hell? Your girlfriend is a real piece of work for talking about a 12-year-old's thighs. Exactly! What the fuck, bro? She needs to check herself. Yeah! Not the asshole. Your girlfriend was out of line, and being a female, she should know how much those snide comments, no matter how well-intentioned, affect you forever. Your sister's self-confidence is more important than your girlfriend's ego. Yeah, it's... Oh my goodness! At 12, girls' bodies are all over the place. Yeah, that's right. Making comments like that is just plain stupid. Your girlfriend needs to apologize, and so do all the half-wits that sent you text messages. Now you know who your friends are, huh? Now you know who your friends are, huh? Okay, let's see. My guess is... Oh, actually, yeah. My guess is they've been given a very different version of events by the girlfriend. I'm just concerned about his sister and said she looked a little overweight and maybe should watch what she was eating. He completely flew off the handle and told me to shut the fuck up. Yeah, actually, you know what? I wouldn't... This is totally what happened, honestly. Yeah, or just told him OP lost it and told her to shut the fuck up. Like, without even mentioning the body shaming. Holy fuck! I can see it. People who body shame kids are really not above twisting a situation like this. She's damn disgraceful. She should know better. She's been a 12-year-old girl. I fat shamed a child and her brother got upset with me. Yeah, no shit! That's a good brother there. Okay, so this is... Wait, how do we... Okay, you know what? Let's pick some stories first, and then I'll just open them in, like, a different tab. But yeah, you are not the a-hole! Brother, you are not the a-hole! How could she? Break up with her! Does it have an update? No, I don't think there's an update. Yeah, no, there's no update. Anyway. Okay, let's see. Oh, wedding drama. Okay, let's open that in a new tab. Am I the... Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, this one's interesting. This has an update. Oh my god! Oh my god! What did I go? This is so vile. Okay. Is this an asshole? Like, it only says update. Okay. Update. Oh my god! This one seems vile. We should read that. What is it? Okay, this has an update. I'm just gonna read this one. What? What? Wait, what is this? Am I the asshole for not letting my best friend have her wedding on my prom after being uninvited? Who uninvited who? Okay, let's read this one. Okay, drama club drama. Okay. Okay, how many tabs do we have so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? What did I just read? Jumping out of a bathroom window? Mom forcing a reunion with an ex? Oh, crazy mom. Okay. Why do you need to use flashcards to explain to a fucking adult? Oh my goodness. Okay, wait, okay, I need to stop. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 tabs. Okay. We will read 10 first, and then we'll see what time it is. And then... Hello, kitty! My cat's here. Hello. Hello. You're not supposed to be on the table. You're not supposed to sit here. No. You sit in my lap. You sit on my tummy. I have no tummy. It's okay. You can sit on my boobs. Sorry, I'm talking to my cat. Okay, sit. Sit, kitty. Are you comfy? Good kitty. You're so cute. Mwah. Pat the cat first as well. Okay. Pat, 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 pat. Okay, I am petting the cat for you. She is very comfy. Okay. Okay. Next. Alright. Am I the asshole for kicking out one of my bridesmaids for showing up in the wrong dress? How can you show up in the wrong dress? Don't you like for weddings kind of plan what dresses to buy? Like, don't you like plan what your bridesmaids wear? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That orange bit is annoying me, so... Okay, I'm gonna fix that again. Holy shit. Oops. There you go. Sorry I keep fixing the thing. I just want this to look nice. The music is perfect. Fucking... Music is fucking perfect. Seriously. Alright. Next. Man, this music is such a vibe. Anyway. Let's go again. Am I the asshole for kicking out one of my bridesmaids for showing up in the wrong dress? It's deemed not the a-hole, so okay. My 23 female, so referring to this person, wedding was back on Saturday, December 31st, and I'm still getting backlash from this, so I want to know if this was an asshole move. In the country I live in, it's currently winter, and we get a fair amount of snow, so my wedding was a winter-themed wedding. The color thing... The color theme... Am I weird for thinking all those abbreviations make those texts hard to read? I mean, it's probably like a Reddit thing, so it's fine. I will read it to you in the right way, so don't worry about it. I will read it to you. Don't worry about it. Alright. The color theme was forest green and gold. My dress was obviously white. So that's the bride. So the bride's dress is mostly white. That makes sense. Okay. And I chose the color of my bridesmaids' dresses to be forest green as well. My maid of honor's dress was black. And everyone was to wear gold accessories. Ooh. Ooh, okay. That sounds like a really pretty wedding, though. I have this friend. We'll call her Cat. Not my cat. My cat's really cute and really innocent. That I asked to be one of my bridesmaids. When we went dress shopping, and I told them the color theme I was going... Excuse me, cat! Hello? Oh my goodness, don't drink my tea! I need to kick my cat out. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Meow! Outside. No. You go outside. You go outside. Remember this. Bye-bye. My other cat is just peacefully sleeping on the bed, so she can stay. Anyway, alright. Moving on. Wait, what? Black and gold accessories like those mafia bouncers? What mafia bouncers? Can I Google that? Mafia GG, what? Is this like a game? What? There's no... Okay. Okay, I get it. Is there a picture with the gold accessories? No? Yeah, no, I get it though. I get it. I get it. Anyway. When we went dress shopping and I told them the color theme I was going for, Kat immediately expressed that she thought forest green was a bad choice. Isn't it like a... It was forest green and gold. That's a really pretty, like... And it's winter. It's gonna look great. It's gonna have a really, like... I don't know what you call that. Like, elf kind of vibe. It's gonna be gorgeous. Okay. She said she thinks it's not a flattering color and thought I should choose something different and more girly. Green is not girly? I have fucking green hair. Am I not girly? Chat, am I not girly? Answer me. Answer me right now. Answer me right now. Answer me right now. Answer me right now, chat. Am I girly? Am I girly? Am I a girl? Do I pass as a girl? Hmm? Hmm? Eh? Eh? No, you're metal? That is so different. What? Am I a metal girl then? You're Burby? Okay, fair enough. Okay. Fair enough. I'm Burby. Fair enough. Anyway. I said no because my wedding was winter themed and I thought the color would go perfect with the theme. Yeah, it's like winter, pine trees, you know, kind of like all a elvish vibe. I love it. She suggested a pink, blue, even a red. Wow, that's kind of... That sounds like... Bro, pink and blue, that sounds like a... That sounds like a baby gender reveal party. Does that make sense, chat? But I'm still fucking adjusting my mic because holy shit, I keep spitting in my mic for some reason. Okay. I said no, but thanks for your opinion. She found out my maid of honor's dress was black and asked if she could wear black too. No! Adding reds makes it a little bit too Christmas. Yeah, you can't go with forest green and black and red. That I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Okay. Yeah, no. She found out my maid of honor's dress was black and asked if she could wear black too. I said no. Only my maid of honor is wearing black. Yeah! Because the maid of honor always wears a different color to stand out. That makes sense. That's just how a wedding goes. I paid for all the dresses, okay? Fast forward to wedding day. Everyone's getting their hair and makeup done and Kat shows up 30 minutes late holding a bag that looked like it had a dress inside. I asked her what this was for. She told me it was for later on at the reception if she got uncomfortable and wanted to change after pictures. I was like, okay, cool. Alright? I think I know what's gonna happen. So, Fast forward, we're all dressed and walking down the stairs because the ceremony is beginning in 30 minutes and we were going to take some pictures before. Kat is the last person to come down and she is wearing a black dress. You know, every time I see something in all caps, I'm gonna fucking scream it just because. At the time, I was preoccupied taking pictures with my parents, but my maid of honor came over to me and made me aware of the situation. Okay. So Kat has the wrong colored dress. Okay. I confronted Kat and asked her what was going on. She said she hates her bridesmaid dress as the color is ugly and makes her look gross, so she's wearing black. I told her please go back and change. She refused and started walking away from me. What the fuck? It's not your wedding! I said I'm going to ask her one more time. And if she doesn't oblige, I'm calling security and kicking her out. She began yelling at me to fuck off. So I called security and asked them to please escort her out. She started making a big scene, yelling how I'm such a bitch, that I can't force her to wear anything, and that I'm a horrible, inconsiderate friend. Oh my goodness, what the hell? Oh my goodness. I understand that not all people look good in a forest green. But this is someone's wedding. Everyone's supposed to match. Then nobody would know who the maid of honor is because two people are wearing a black dress. Is she trying to look like the maid of honor? Do you guys think that's what she's trying to do? Like, there was a theme and it's someone else's wedding. You don't get to choose. A wedding is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. Just wear what the bride wants you to wear. Or fucking drop out of the wedding or something. I don't know. Okay. The wedding went on and it was truly amazing. Ever since the wedding, Kat has been blowing up my phone with texts saying some really nasty things and asking for the money back she spent on the black dress. Why did you buy a fucking black dress then? Since it was a waste and she didn't get to wear it. I had to block her number. Fair. Some of my other bridesmaids have been giving me shit, saying that it was a little harsh kicking her out and embarrassing her like that. She was the one who started it. She yelled at the fucking bride first. And that maybe I should give her the money back. Am I the asshole for kicking her out? What did Reddit say? Oh, okay, she's not the asshole. Okay, let's see what... Okay, chat. What do you guys think? Is this bride? Is this bride an asshole or nah? I don't know if it's a bride or a... I think it's a bride. Usually the brides plan the weddings and, you know, pick the colors, right? Do you think they're the asshole? Yes, no, chat? What do you think? Let's look at the comments. Nopers? No? Okay. This thread is now locked due to an excess of rule violations. I think... We tried sticking a reminder about the rules, but y'all couldn't behave. This is so funny. Everyone take a breath and make some cupcakes. Wait, what does this lead to? Oh my goodness! It leads to a fucking cupcake recipe. So funny. Not really. The bride had a plan, was even paying for the themed dresses, and she still wants to go against. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Okay. Not the asshole. She embarrassed herself. She agreed to wear the dress you picked out and then deceitfully, I don't know how to read this word. Deceitfully planned to change at the last moment in the hope that you would just let her get away with it. She knew that you would tell her no. Yeah. She was just going against her. In secret. What kind of fucking friend is this? Think of being in a wedding like playing a part in a play or a ballet or something. You get cast as bridesmaid, so you wear the costume that the artistic director has picked out for bridesmaids to wear. If you don't want to wear the costume, don't be in the show. Fair! That's how it's supposed to be. But you can't just show up on opening night and say, I didn't like your costume choices, so I'm going to wear the same costume as this other character instead. Yeah. Yeah, well said. Hey yo, theater kids, rise up! It's pretty ballsy to pull the crap she pulled and then want you to pay for the dress. Yeah, fucking... Not the asshole, it's your wedding! Exactly. If she didn't want to wear the color that you chose, she could have easily politely backed out and said she would love to attend as a guest but wasn't comfortable wearing that color. Yeah! You also paid for the dress, not her, where many would come... What? Oh! You also paid for the dress, not her, where many would complain that they are buying a dress they will never wear again. You bought it. Yeah, the bride bought it. It's not even the freaking that cat's money. Waiting till the last minute in hopes of getting her way is a terrible way to treat your friends in normal times. Doing that at a wedding is inexcusable. Yeah, exactly. See? Also, I'm shocked by people thinking forest green is an ugly color. It's a gorgeous color. Wait, let's look up, like, forest green dresses. Look at that! It's gorgeous! It's a fucking gorgeous color. Look at this. It's a fucking gorgeous color. It even matches the bouquets. I think that person was just being difficult. Ooh, look at this. This is a slightly, like, warmer. And it's that three-way, like, you know, the dress thing that you can wear, like, different ways and shit. This is gorgeous. This is a... And look at this. They have, like, different skin tones, and it looks great on everyone. Yeah, it is a nice color. Look! It looks gorgeous! It looks freaking gorgeous! Yeah, it looks good! You think it looks good? Yeah, it does! That freaking cat was tripping! Cat is a walking disaster. Oh wow, this is from a wedding planner. Okay, as a wedding planner, I will say I'm truly very sorry that you had to deal with that right before walking down the aisle. Yeah, it was a fucking big moment. The bride should be focusing on, like, happy things. Walking down the aisle. Like, man. Anyone who purposely creates unnecessary drama at another person's wedding goes right out the door. Yeah. Ignore Kat. She will never see or own the fact that she was the only one responsible for all her own problems. Not the a-hole. I don't know what this means. What's ETA? I don't know what's ETA. ETA... Urban Dictionary? No, estimated time of edited. Oh, edited to add. Okay. Edited to add. To address the issue with the other bridesmaids, Kat gets no reimbursement for going off script and choosing to do her own thing. Her dress was paid for, as well as her dinner, flowers, bridal party gifts, hair, makeup, etc. I'm assuming. Yeah. Yeah. She chose not to wear the dress that was provided. That's not a you problem. Yeah. If they're so concerned about Kat's feelings, they can include her in their own weddings and pay for whatever dress she wants, but this has nothing to do with you anymore. Yeah. Yeah. Regarding the other bridesmaids, it blows my mind that anyone would be on Kat's side in this, idiots. Maybe Kat twisted the story, you know, that's usually the case. Okay, there's also an egregious amount of people incapable of seeing that they're the asshole, and they're often surrounded with enablers, yeah, that constantly make excuses for them because they don't tend to like being around people expecting them to be accountable for their actions, especially one so deliberate and planned. OP definitely not the asshole, but she may be hanging around with plenty of people that give the asshole a pass and expect OP to do the same in order to keep the peace. This is really bad, by the way. This is really bad. Because this is how you get locked in an unhealthy environment with people that drive you fucking crazy. Holy shit. That is crazy. This freaking... Wait, let me look at this cupcake recipe. Oh, it's not actually that hard. Interesting. Alright. Man, why do weddings... Yeah, cupcakes be looking good. Chat. You know... It is kind of crazy that you would pull that shit during a wedding. Like, what the fuck? Why would you even do that? Why are people crazy? Fucking crazy people. Okay. Alright, what's this one? Alright, we shall switch the music just because. Let me switch the music. Can you guys hear this? Can you guys hear? Oh, you can't. Can you hear? For some reason, I can't hear, so hold on. Why can't I hear it? Why can't I hear this one? What is going on? Now we can't. I can't. What the hell? Oh, there you go. It was just kind of broken. Why did it break? I can't hear it. What? Eh? What's going on? I can't hear it. What? Okay, now I can hear it. What the hell? Why is it breaking on me? That's so strange. Okay. 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 Yeah, okay. Yeah, oh my goodness, it keeps breaking on me. What? That's so weird. Did the music stop for you guys? Cause it just kind of dies randomly for me. What? It's okay for you guys. Oh my goodness, why is it breaking for me? What the fuck? Excuse me? OBS? Oh shit, sorry. I just hit the wrong button. Yeah, it's breaking for me for some reason. That is so strange. Hold on, let me check on this. Properties. Yeah, why is it? Does it stop for you guys? Cause this just kind of... It keeps going? Okay. So it only breaks for me? What? That is so weird. Okay, it just died for you guys too. What the hell? Something is wrong with this audio file. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Okay, goodbye. We are removing this song. Anyway. That's the only one we have left. Okay, we were using that one earlier. Alright. I guess we're using this one now. This one is so hype. It's crazy. This one is so hype. It's so funny. Anyway. Alright. Am I the asshole for giving my ex-wife a large amount of money I won despite the anger of my girlfriend? Okay. Is this like... Is this like a jealousy thing? Okay, let's keep reading. It was deemed not the asshole though. It says not the asshole here. Okay, let's read. I recently won a fuck you amount of money. I won't say exactly how much, but it's in the millions. Ninja Matt, thank you so much for the sub! Oh my goodness! Let's go! Thank you so much! Okay. It makes me feel funny, even typing. It's enough to change the life of myself and my family. Good for you! My ex-wife is the mother of my 2 kids. She is an amazing woman and good to the bone. We divorced 6 years ago because I had an affair with my current partner. Okay, good. He's owning up to it. I was in a low place in my life and I fucked up. She was in incredible pain, but like a fucking saint, she allowed me to still see our kids, who mean the world to me. Allowed our divorce to be as pain-free as possible, despite the fact that I know she was hurting. She still is close with my parents. She is respectful to me, although she refuses to talk to my girlfriend. Fair! Fair! She was actually the first person I phoned after my mom and pops, after I found out I won the lottery. Okay. She was pleased for me, joked that I could take the kids on a world round trip, and that was that. Nothing else. As soon as I won, so she didn't ask for any money. As soon as I won, I knew I wanted to give her a significant amount. I still love her. Yeah, but you fucked up. Too bad. She's the mother of my babies, and I feel like this is some small tiny way I can show her that I'm not a complete fuck up. Good for you. She deserves to know that I care despite my mistakes. She also works a shitty job in the public library, which pays her peanuts. she would actually be able to pursue her hobbies this way. Give our kids a better life between us. This guy is actually pretty responsible. Okay. I haven't discussed this with my ex yet, but I have with my parents who strongly agree and my lawyer who was very surprised but on board. Current girlfriend is clearly second place. That's a bit shitty. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. This guy still loves his wife. And he had an affair with some woman. But I guess deep down in his heart, he knew that he fucked up. You know? He fucked up. Long story short, when I told my girlfriend, she was livid. She was livid. Screaming that I'm disrespecting her, accusing me of still being in love with my ex-wife. I'm not in love with her. What do you mean you just said? What? Wait. He just said he loves her somewhere in here. Look! I still love her! He said I still love her! Look, fucking... Guy's a clown. Oh my god, this music is perfect. Accusing me of still being in love with my ex-wife. Excuse me? Excuse me? What's this? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sorry, I have a really fast reading speed and I just like read this entire thing and I'm not in love with her. We've both grown apart, but of course I still love her for being an excellent co-parenting partner and mother to my kids. Oh my goodness, brother, boy. Make up your mind! My brain reading those two sentences, same here! My brain too! Guy's coping. I know, he's... This dude is huffing so much copium. Excuse me? Excuse me? Literally? Oh my goodness, make up your fucking mind. I'm not in love with her? And then right fucking here, I still love her! Make up your mind! Oh my goodness! Holy shit! My girlfriend is threatening to break up with me, and to be honest, I'm feeling incredibly relief over the threats. I don't plan on changing my plans, but am I the asshole? I'm feeling incredibly relieved? Then you don't love your girlfriend. She was a fucking fling. You cheated on your amazing wife with this one girl. And then your wife left you. And then, I don't know, fucking copium, I guess. So this guy just ended up like just dating the girl that he cheated with? Holy shit! I think the point of this post is he the asshole for giving money to his ex-wife? He is not. Good for him. Like, give your ex-wife millions so that she can live a good life. That's great. Yeah, he's very clearly a mess, but his heart is in the right spot, at least taking care of his kids with the money. Yeah, at least he's offering to, you know, make their lives better. You know, that amount of money could probably send them to college and stuff. Okay, let's see what Reddit says. Okay. Not the a-hole if you intended for the money to help out her and your kids. Yep. H3, thank you so much for the resub. Oh my goodness, you're on a 2-month streak. Thank you so much. If you only intended to give it to her because you love your ex-wife, then you're a bit of an asshole. Everyone sucks here. Yeah, this means everyone sucks here. For making your current girlfriend a plan B. Exactly! See, chat, you guys got it right. The way she reacted was a little over the top. But to be expected since you were giving money to another woman that you used to be married to. And not gonna lie, I don't think that his girlfriend blew up just because she's crazy or anything. You know? Like, it's not... I think the reason she blew up because she did realize that this guy was still in love with his ex-wife. And she felt like a plan B. Like, she felt disrespected. And that was why she ended up, like, blowing up and wanting to break up. Because, fuck. I think it's better if they broke up. Because, obviously, his heart isn't with her. His heart is with the fucking... is with his ex-wife. He is totally, like, pining on her. He wants her back. Otherwise, you do have kids to provide for, and it's none of her business because you're not married and you don't share the money. Okay? Yeah, your money, your choice. Just a question. Did she know you had a wife when you had an affair with her? Because if she did, then the whole disrespecting her is a load of bullshit because she did the same thing to your ex-wife. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Did they... Oh! She did know! Home wrecker! Fucking home wrecker! She's a home wrecker! I agree that her claiming disrespect is bullshit because we both engaged in very disrespectful behavior towards my ex-wife. There you fucking go. I mean, the money part is no problem. Everything else you're doing, dude. Yeah. This post is, am I the asshole regarding what part? Just the money? No. Other stuff? Yes. Exactly. The money is being given with the full intention that ex-wife did me right over these years. And I want to do right by her too. Yeah, his heart is in the right place. He's trying to mend things. He's trying to fix things, you know? She's the mother of my kids and she also deserves a good life. I also want the kids to grow up in two wonderful environments instead of dad having a nice place and mom's place being comparatively bereft. That is such a mean thing to say. Like, what the fuck do you mean? What? This guy is... Oh my goodness. I want to punch him in the face. What are you saying? I don't think that would be fair. Okay, his heart is in the right... What even is bereft? Okay, let's Google that. Deprived or lacking of something. That's the dictionary. That's the Oxford Dictionary description of it. Oh my god! My biological father basked in the sunshine that only fuck you money could bring. He owned a fancy house in a great neighborhood while my mom and I rented in a trailer park. Imagine rubbing that money in your kids' faces instead of immediately thinking of them in their futures. Wild. You're a good dad, not the asshole. That's fair. The comments are overwhelming. I'm heartbroken for myself and all of you. Growing up with a shitty dad really messes with your head, and I'm distraught that so many of us share the same stories. Fathers and future fathers do better. I guess I'm assuming a lot of people are sharing... Oh my goodness! So many people with bad dads! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Made it even worse that he had a son with another woman and showered him and her with gifts. Holy fuck! That is just vile. That is fucking vile. Why are there shitty people in this world? Oh my goodness, so many of them. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I feel so bad. Not the asshole, and for what it's worth, there are actually women out there who would see the value in a man that is respectful of the mother of his children. Okay? Your children will benefit from this in ways that have nothing to do with the money. And I'm no psychologist, but it sounds like me... sounds to me like you still have a lot of love and respect for your ex. Yeah! Make sure you aren't staying with your girlfriend out of guilt for the role she played in the breakdown of your marriage. Yeah! Fucking break the fuck up! Break up! As in, if I gave up my wife for her, I have to make it work. At least in this case, your girlfriend's the asshole. Yup! I mean, he's an asshole and the girlfriend is also an asshole. They should break up. They should fucking break up. It is not a healthy relationship. He cheated with his wife on her. Man, this is so messy. This is fucking messy. Yeah, you know, he's thinking of his kids. I'm kind of just... Okay. Not the asshole. The fact that you called her first, as in his ex-wife, means you still hold her dear in your heart. And the maturity she showed after you destroyed her makes me understand why. Give her the money you were planning to give. Give her double even. But your girlfriend is a witch. If she can't understand that you have kids that deserve to partake of their father's wealth. Yeah! Yeah! Also, the fact you haven't married your girlfriend after 6 years to... Oh my goodness, what? 6 years? Holy shit! And they're not married yet! Break up with her and enjoy your money with your real family. Yeah! Holy fuck! You know what? I don't think the wife should take him back. I don't know, but this is kind of messy. This is so messy. Cause okay, on one hand, this dude is trying to mend things. But it has been fucking 6 years. It has been 6 years since he cheated on his wife and was with the woman that he cheated on with. Yeah. Actually, Towan's right. Enjoy your lottery winnings, take care of your kids, but stay single. I don't think dating's for you. Yeah, yeah. And I don't think he would also be like a great dad because obviously he has fucking issues. He has fucking issues. Like, just, you know, this... Oh my goodness. I cannot like stress this enough. Having a low place in your life is not an excuse to cheat. This is not a fucking excuse to just cheat just because, you know, oh, I'm lonely. You know, I need more emotional support. And then, I don't know, fucking hell, go see a therapist. Not cheat to fill the hole in your heart. Holy fucking hell. I should tell you guys a story about myself, actually. Okay, let me change the music because... You know what? Actually, nah. I'm not gonna change the music. But I'm putting on a clown nose. Because something similar happened to me, and I should tell you guys about this. It's actually kind of funny. There you go. I'm a clown because this has happened to me before. Okay, I will tell you guys the story of how I cheated. Okay, Hold on. Let me. Okay, there you go. I fucking cheated. As in, I cheated on a person. Technically, it was cheating. Like, after okay, so at the time, I was like, oh, but how is this cheating, right? So I didn't know that it was cheating. Because I'm a stupid kid. I was a kid. I mean, I wasn't a kid, but, you know, I was a young burb, young and stupid. And also very socially inept. So, what happened was, I was dating a really nice guy. I was okay. This was like a really long time ago. It was when I was a tiny burb. I shouldn't have been dating because I didn't know how to fucking handle myself. But you know, people around me were also dating, so I was like, oh my god, people are dating. Maybe I should date too. You know, like because that's the normal thing to be doing. And if other people are dating, maybe I should also date. You know. So what happened was, I was dating a really great guy. You know, people around me liked him, everything. And then he said some pretty mean things, you know, just... Okay, it's kids, you know, we were fucking kids. Little tiny burbs. So your brain isn't exactly, you know, developed at that point. So I was getting better grades than the boy burb that I was dating. Boy burb, that's such a funny term to say. Yeah, so I was getting better grades than the boy burb that I was dating. So obviously, it apparently that hurt his little boy burb ego. And he was like, you know, how am I gonna support you if I, you know, how can I be happy? Oh, he said something along the lines of, how can I be happy for you if I can't even be happy for myself? Because he had shittier grades, and he was like, oh, you know, I don't, like, basically I couldn't be better than him because his little boy burb ego was hurt. And then, because, you know, it's freaking school, right? I had lots of other friends around me and other boy burbs, so I was sad. And I told this other boy burb... Oh, actually, no. It wasn't another boy burb. It was an adult that wasn't part of the fucking school. It was I don't know if it was somebody's dad or someone from the university nearby or whatever, but it wasn't a burb in the same age group. I think, yeah, like they were like, I was a kid, they were an adult. There was an age gap, right? So they were like, oh, you know, because they've been around, and sometimes they're... You know how, like, sometimes schools do this thing where they bring in, like, university students and ask them to, like, help take care of the tiny burbs for activities and stuff. So, like, for camp and whatever, I think they call them, like, camp facilitators, you know? Yeah. So it's like camp facilitators. So because of that, I did know this person, so they talked to me a lot. And then they knew about that little boy burb that I was dating, and they asked me like, oh, why don't I see you with him anymore? And I was like, oh, he hurt my feelings. He said that I cannot be better than him. Should I make my grades shittier so that he doesn't get hurt? And then they were like, no, that's wrong. You shouldn't like lower your standards. Like, you shouldn't lower your grades just to make someone else happy, you know? So I was like, yeah, you're right, you know, I have to, you know, my grades are, you know, like, him not getting good enough grades, that's not my problem. I can support him, but him trying to bring me down to make himself feel better, that's kind of shitty, right? guess what happened next? This guy kind of like made a move on me, and then I got groomed. I got fucking groomed. I got fucking groomed. And technically, I was still dating the little boy burb that you know had shittier grades than me. At the same time, this other man was fucking grooming me. It went pretty far. Like he did pretty shitty things to me, and yeah, I was a stupid burp. I was an absolutely stupid burp. So yeah, technically I cheated on my own, my little boy burp friend. But then I got fucking groomed by an adult burp. And then eventually people around me realized, like, holy shit, like, what is that guy doing near you? Like, why are you sending him things that you're not supposed to be sending him, you know? And I was like, I don't know. He said so. He said so. He said so that, you know, like, oh, this is what a girlfriend is supposed to do. This is how a relationship works. I'm the adult. I know how this works. I will tell you exactly how a relationship should be. No, that guy was just horny and wanted and was a pedophile. You know, from the sounds of it, I don't think you're a clown for that one. Yeah, fair. But still, I cheated on my poor boy burp friend. And then, you know, yeah, I got fucking groomed. It was really bad, by the way. But, thankfully, I eventually realized that, oh, holy shit, this is not good. This is not good. And yeah. I kind of... Oh, wait. Actually, okay. And then that groomer pulled something that was really shitty. And me being the innocent little stupid burp that I was like, oh, okay, it's fine. You know, because that groomer said things like, oh, you know, trust in a relationship is really important, you know, that kind of thing. So I was like, oh, trust in a relationship is really important, blah, blah, blah. Okay, whatever. So this man didn't get what he wanted from me. Like, sometimes I was just busy with studies and, like, you know, I had my own hobbies, right? I wanted to do my own shit. And he was like, oh, you're not giving me enough, like, attention. You're not giving me enough, like, naughty times and stuff. So I was like, I don't know, go fap. I'm busy. And I don't feel like it. So this man, this fucking pedophile, I'm just gonna call him a pedophile, was like, oh, and so just one day, he was like, oh, I have this friend. I guess it was like an adult. Yeah, it's a PDF file. So it was one day he just came to me and said like, oh, I have this friend that's depressed, and I should go and visit her and stuff like that, you know? So I was like, oh, okay. I hope they're okay. And then he's like, oh, she's a girl, and then, you know, it was a girl, and then he would send me dog pictures at like 4 a.m. because he went to like visit her at like 4 a.m. or whatever, and he's like, oh, I'm just keeping her company because she's depressed, you know? So I was like, oh, okay, because I was a tiny bird. I didn't know shit, you know? So I was like, oh, okay, I guess trust in a relationship is important. Okay, go take care of her. And then I was like, oh. And then he was like, oh, she's not eating and stuff, you know? So I have to make sure that she eats and whatever. So me being the nice bird that I was like, whenever he was like, oh, I'm gonna go see this friend, and he saw her really often, like every other day, So I was like, oh, okay, you're going to see your friend? You should bring her food. I thought you said you were a good cook. Go bring her food. You know, why are you not bringing her food? So this continued on for like a few weeks or a few months. I don't remember. But yeah, it was a long time. And then... okay, so I guess what happened was this guy was frustrated that I did not get mad at it and tried to like beg him to be like, you know, come back to me, you know, don't go to other girls, you know, like, you know, are you cheating on me? You know, no, I didn't. I was happy to let him go see like another friend and kind of like get out of like having to like pay attention to him because I don't know, I was a kid. I just wanted to do kid stuff like play video games. I didn't want to. Oh my goodness. I don't know if you guys know that in the VTuber scene there was like a controversy where there was this one like male VTuber that sent disgusting sexy ASMR files to female VTubers. I did not listen to it, but that was the kind of stuff that this man liked to do with me. Like, it was the most cringe ass phone naughty. And I wasn't into it. I was just like, oh, okay, cool, whatever. And then, you know, sometimes when he was like, you know, just making ahem sounds on the phone, I would be just playing video games on the side. I didn't fucking care. Cause this man kept complaining like, oh, you're not giving me what a girlfriend is supposed to give a boyfriend, you know? It was a freaking PDF file. He just wanted baby burp naughties. That was fucking crazy. But anyway, yeah, this just keeps getting weirder. I know. So yeah, this guy did not get me to like, he couldn't get me to get mad because I didn't fucking care. I just wanted to play video games. Like, I don't care. You want to go see another girl or whatever? I didn't even know that, you know. I did not think that, you know, him seeing some other girl was cheating or whatever. I was just like, oh, he's just visiting a friend, you know. And mental health is important. So, you know, you should support your friend all you can. That's how I thought about it, right? So I guess what that man was trying to do was trying to get me mad so that he could like kind of like reel me back in or something. It's kind of like a manipulator's tactic, but because I was too dense, I was too freaking dense, it didn't work on me. I was just such a dense burb. So guess what he did next? He was like, oh, okay, I feel really hurt in this relationship. And I'm like, what the fuck? We've been doing the same thing for like 6 months or whatever shit. What do you mean? Like, what changed? What do you want? Tell me, you know? So I was like... And then he, you know, this guy kept telling me like, oh my god, I'm so happy. I just want you to be happy, you know? Like, this is the best relationship ever, you know? So I was like... So, what's up? Why are you acting like you're mad at me? And then he was like, yeah, I'm really hurt in this relationship. You are a bad girlfriend. And I was like, then tell me yeah, tell me why. And he was like, oh, you're not giving me enough attention. You're not doing enough to satisfy my needs. And then I'm like, but I don't feel like it, you know? Go fap! And then he was like, oh, I need space. I need space to think about things. I don't know what things he wanted to think about, but because I was a dense burb that wanted personal space because he was... Oh my goodness, I should tell you guys that this man would not leave me alone. He would literally... This is literally... You know how, like, bad people isolate you from your friends and everything? That was being done to me for, I don't know, like, for the past, like, 6 months when I was, like, dating that person. So they just wanted to isolate me, so they would call me for 24 hours. Like, literally, I had to have them on the computer or on the phone. Even when I'm in the shower, when I'm sleeping, the call had to be on. Like, it was as if we were trying to make a Guinness World Record for... Like, yeah, it was kind of like, I don't know, maybe he was trying to make a Guinness World Record of, like, longest Discord call ever or some shit. So, obviously I didn't have any contact with, like, many people out there. So I am a fucking introvert, okay? I'm an introvert, I need my personal space. So when he said, I need space, and... I think he blocked me on social media or some shit. So I was like, he basically just said, I need space. And then, please don't talk to me because I need space. Grown ass man, by the way. I was a tiny burb. I was like fucking, I don't know, man. I was a tiny burb. So I was like, yes! Yes! Personal space! And then weeks flew by. And then eventually I was like, wait, why is he not talking to me? Like, is something... Should I text him or something to ask if everything's okay? So I think like 2 weeks later or some shit, I was like, hey, how are you doing? And stuff, right? And then this guy went on a rant. I actually don't remember what the rant was about, but it was kind of like... It's like, oh, you didn't check on me. Like, I feel so hurt. Like, do you really actually love me? It was a lot of, like, manipulative stuff going on. And I was, like, super fucking confused. I was crying and shit. And I was like, oh my goodness, what the fuck did I do wrong? Why are you doing this to me? Like, what's going on, right? I was a tiny burb. I didn't know, like... And I was fucking confused because this person was, like, inconsistent as fuck. 1 minute he would be hot, 1 minute he would be cold, You know the whole, like, hot and cold thing that just bad people pull, like, manipulative people pull? Yeah. So that was happening all the time, and I was so fucking confused. I was like, what the fuck did I do wrong? Like, I'm trying my fucking best here to, like, communicate and shit. And then all that man said was like, oh, you're bad at communicating. Like, you're not understanding what I'm saying. And then every time I say, like, but you said so and so. You said trust is important and whatever. So you wanted space. I gave you space because you said communication is important, right? So you communicated that you wanted space. So I gave you space. I just did my own shit. And then now you're mad at me for it. Like, what the fuck? So he was like... Yeah, so we had like a argument kind of, and then this fucking dude like kind of like vague post on social media, and he was like, oh, I developed a drinking problem because of you. You're making me frustrated. I'm drinking because I worry about you and shit. So I was like, oh my god, I'm the cause of this person's alcoholism. Holy shit, I'm a really bad person. I genuinely thought that, but holy shit, now that I'm a big burb, I know that was just manipulation. They were just trying to make me feel bad and shit. So, after the big fight, he was like, I need space again. So I was like, okay. And then he's like, I'm gonna go see my friend. Which was the girl that he goes to see at like 4 fucking AM and texts me like dog pictures. So yeah. So that, and then I was like, okay, so I think it was like a few days later, or it could be a week or two. I don't know. I lost track of time. And they were like, okay, we need to talk. They came back and suddenly they were like, I didn't talk to them from that point onward. So I was like, I don't know, like I'm scared because I was fucking scared because like nothing I do is right. So I just like, okay, I'm just gonna leave this guy alone and wait until he's ready to talk to me again. I thought it was my fault, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna not. I'm just not gonna talk to them. And then they came back to me. And then with the softest ass voice in call, like, okay, you know what? Let's break up. This is not working out. Like, he was like, oh, I'm trying to be as gentle as possible with you about this. I love you, but this is not working, blah, 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 blah. And then I was like, why? And I was crying and everything because I was like, what the fuck did I do wrong? And then he's like, but I tried so hard. You are so hard to please. You know, what are you supposed... Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, it was really manipulative. I wish I could show you the messages, but that would expose that person's name because I still have the Discord logs for it. But yeah, I was trying to be logical, and actually when I read back my text with this person, I was being really logical. I was like, I don't understand why you do A and then you do B and then you expect me to understand what you're saying. I know that you're older than me, but I don't think what you're trying to do here is right. And, you know, can we please talk about it in the most logical way and whatever? I was just trying to, like, reason. And then this guy pretty much just pulled the, you know, you hurt my feelings. You're a bad girlfriend. What am I supposed to do? I can't please you. You are so hard to please. You, no matter what I do, nothing is right. Like... I was like, but I didn't do shit. I just played video games and you know, was on call with you 24/7 and, you know, did whatever you felt like doing. Like, what? And then, yeah, and then like, okay, after the breakup, I was like, okay, fine, let's break up then. So I was really sad. So finally I had like, I had free time to actually go talk to my friends and stuff. And my friends were insanely supportive of me. They were like, okay, it's okay, we'll take you out, we'll go grab some good food. And then they listened to my story, they read all the Discord logs, and then they just looked at each other funny. I didn't know what that meant at that time, but they were like, no, it's okay. It's okay, Burb. It's okay, Zephy. You can... you know, hang out with us if you ever feel sad, like if you ever need to process, we're here for you, you can talk about it and whatever, right? And then, you know, I went back to like apologize to like the little burp friend that I had, the boy burp that I was dating. Like, I basically cheated on him because I didn't break up with him before I was like being like getting groomed by this other like adult guy. So he was like, you cheated on me, you have another man, and he's older than me, and he's a fucking uncle, how could you? So yeah, I did break up with my little boy bird friend, but we made up. We didn't get back together because we then switched schools, and you know, and then, you know, we kept in touch for a little bit, and then it just kind of like fizzled out. But yeah, we apologized, we made up, and, you know, we parted ways peacefully. We were actually really good friends while we were in the same school, but then because of, you know, life, you know, boy bird friend moved away, I moved away, you know, and I eventually, obviously, I moved planets, I moved to planet Earth, so, you know, we basically just lost contact with each other. But yeah, you cannot reason with unreasonable people. Exactly. So so yeah, that happened. And then after the freaking breakup with this PDF file, immediately the next day I saw him with one of my other friends. Like fucking female friends. Like one of, like, I think that friend was like a few grades above me. This dude was caught hanging out with her. I mean, obviously my friend snitched Like, they were like, oh my god, we saw this guy with like so and so person from like what class, blah blah blah. And I was like, oh my goodness, he moved on so fast, right? 2 days later, I think this okay, so for context, this girl already had a boyfriend. So he was trying all the taken girls. Like, what the fuck? He was trying all the taken girls. I think it gives him like, I think it boosts his ego when he manages to take away the girl from another boy half his age. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me, but yeah, that man fucking insane. So we also found out that this person also tried to groom burbs younger than me, and I was fucking young. Like fucking barely middle school burbs. Like, excuse me? Like, yeah, I don't get it. So I guess this girl had a really good bond with her boyfriend, so she probably told the boyfriend about this other guy that's trying to hang out with her and stuff, right? So I think it only lasted like 2 days, and then I think he probably got reported. Because we never ever saw him at that school ever again. Apparently, according to some other like school people, they mentioned that, oh, they saw like some police talking to him and shit. But here's the thing, there aren't any like a PDF file laws and stuff where I was staying at the time when I was a tiny burb. Like, that place did not have laws about like, you know, like grooming being a crime and stuff like that, unfortunately. So I don't know, maybe he just realized that, you know, this is not gonna work out, and he has a small PP or some shit, you know. I'm pretty sure some kids basically, okay, this is probably my fault. This is probably my fault because, you know, when I was sad and I, you know, just broke up with that man, that PDF file, I went around, you know, my friends, obviously, you know, to make me feel better, they were like, you know, I bet he had a small PP. And guess what? I actually, because fucking innocent burb I was like, I told my friends, this actually happened, by the way. In one of my Discord calls with this PDF file, he actually measured his... Oh my goodness, should we add like a mature tag on this? I need to... Okay, I'm adding a sexual themes tag on this chat right now. Okay, we're safe from... Yeah, I'm putting a sexual themes content label on our on our chat right now. So anyway. Okay, now I can talk about this because, you know, I don't want to get bonked by Twitch. Anyway. So this man, actually, in one of our, like, video calls, he actually tried to measure his PP in front of me. And he was like, I bet my PP is bigger than your little boy boyfriend. I was a child! I don't know what PPs look like. And he just fucking assumed that I had fucking naughties with my school friend, like little crush. I was a kid. So he was like, I bet my pee-pee's bigger and stuff like that, you know? This is so messed up. So I can laugh about it now, but how do you still keep one-upping his story? Because that guy is fucking insane! so funny. So this guy actually measured his pee-pee in front of me. Chat, do you want to have a guess? Bro was legit trying to act out his favorite dojins. I kid you not, this really happened. It is so hard to believe that this happened to me, like personally, because it sounds like a fucking insane, like, I don't know, like some kind of hentai manga kind of crazy thing, you know? It's just fucking insane. Odd pod 9 centimeters. Okay, he measured it in inches. You guys want to take a guess? Take a guess. Take a guess, chat. Take a guess. Take a guess. So now the whole world will know his pee-pee size. I mean, obviously none of you know who this fucking dude is, but... Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, take your guesses. I will just chill here. The fucking timing. I mean, you guys can still see. Okay, keep guessing. You have 3 minutes to guess. Okay. Oh my god, my tummy hurts. I'm gonna drink water. I'm gonna drink tea. The tea is hot, chat. Hold on, I'm drinking tea. We have a minute-ish left. Not a single person here guessing over. Small PP energy. Okay, keep the guesses coming, chat. Keep the guesses coming. Keep the guesses coming. Stop! Was it murdered? Stop! So funny. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Oh my fucking god. Okay, 10 seconds. The t-shirt is delicious today. Alright, welcome back, guys. Welcome back, guys. So, I saw all the guesses. I'm gonna be generous and guess 3.9 inches. Okay, you guys want the answer now? Hey, it's PP. This one I bet the balls for him. I don't know. He did not measure balls, but okay. I don't know because I did not look. I wasn't fucking interested. I did not want to look at PPs. And he was doing it in front of the freaking phone camera, so I just did whatever the fuck. I just pretended I was looking. I just pretended I was interested. Apparently it was... What do you call a... Like... Okay, oh my goodness. I don't know what's the... What's the word? Right, erect. Apparently, according to that man, the PDF file, it was 4 inches erect. And I don't remember how much, like, you know, when it wasn't, because I didn't fucking remember. So you guys were close. That is sad. What's the normal PP size? I actually don't know this. What's a normal PP size? Wait, let me Google that. What's a normal? How did we get here? Anyway, okay. Normal PP size. Apparently, according to science.org, it's 5.16 inches. Why do you know that? Wait, how much is 14 centimeters in, like, inches? That's 5.51. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. Oh, that's bigger than the average... Like, the global average size. The global average size is, like, 5.16, and... apparently, where you live is 5.51. That's slightly bigger. 13.1 is 13.1. I believe it's area dependent. Yeah, it's dependent. It depends on your, you know, it's genetic as well, you know. So different races, different cultures. Cultures. I don't think that's relevant. I think it's mostly like yeah, you get what I mean. Anyway, yeah. So. That's my story of me getting groomed. I learned things that I wasn't supposed to learn as a little burb. I think that guy just got away with it, but he nuked himself off the internet, I think. So, yeah, I'm glad they're gone, but... unfortunately, people like this exist, so that's kind of shitty. Oh my fucking god, you know what search suggestion I just got? Yeah, tell us, Hampan. Tell us. Show us your browser history, even. Tell us. Chat, this is... Hampan's our head mod. Let's see what kind of degeneracy they have. That story went way beyond what I expected. Yeah, you know, it's so crazy. It literally sounds like I made that shit up. It is literally so insane that it... I kid you not, it does sound like I made that shit up, you know? But the unfortunate thing is that actually happened to me. I'm not proud that that happened to me because that fucking sucked. I would not wish it on anyone in this world. Like, adult or kid, I would not wish that on anyone. How did we get here from a Reddit post? I don't know. Nah, I believe you, it happens. Yeah. No, here's the thing. Of course there will be people that don't believe me because they're like, oh, there aren't crazy men like that on the planet. But you guys have to remember that grape also happens both ways. There are crazy women and there are also crazy men, so anything can happen. Didn't we only make it through like 2 or 3 of those posts? Yeah! Okay, let's go back to the Reddit stuff. But yeah, take good care of yourselves, guys. Do not get... If someone tries to isolate you, they're probably not a good person, you know? And don't talk to strangers, especially if they're like, I don't know, like a million years older than you. Anyway, okay. Oh my goodness, that was so funny. Okay. So we were at... Oh yeah, we were at, you know, asking this guy to break up with his fling. But I don't think, honestly, I don't think he should get back with his ex-wife because... Fuck, you cheated on her. I don't think she should take you back. She should get a guy that actually, like, you know, actually. Wait, I'm on what? There's an interactive map for average PP size from the Daily Mail Rose. I'm googling that right now. Oh my lord. What in the pigeonhole is this? What in the pigeonhole is this? Oh my lord, this is real? Why is this image tiny? Okay. Oh my goodness, that's too big. Okay, I'm not gonna bother like zooming this in. It's oh, never mind. I'll just open it in a. What? I can't open this image in a new tab properly. Like it still opens that fucking Reddit link. What is? Oh, okay. Tiny PP countries. Medium-sized PP countries. Big PP-sized countries. Massive PP-sized countries. Oh my lord, 7.1. Is that? Oh my goodness, that's like the largest average of this. So I guess if you guys are interested in... Keep in mind that it's average. Wait, is this like erect or flaccid? Average is 7.1, so there are people with more? Wait, I need a ruler. How big is... Okay, I have a ruler. Let's see. 7.1 is... Okay, let me... I think like keyboard keycaps are roughly the same size, right? Okay, I'm gonna put this on my keyboard and what, 7. Oh my god, it's longer than my ruler! 7.1 is longer than my ruler? You know those little like school rulers? Those rulers are 6 inches. 7.1 is longer than my ruler. What the fuck? Wait, okay, I'm gonna put this on my QWERTY row of like keyboard keys. 6, okay, 7 is 7, 0. 0, what? Oh my goodness. Okay. 7 inches is on your keyboard, on your computer keyboard. It's from the letter Q all the way to the letter P. If you have a QWERTY keyboard. If you have a QWERTY keyboard, it is from Q all the way up to P. For real, though, that PP-'s not going anywhere. Chat, I'm bi. I've decided that I want to be lesbian. Oh my goodness. my goodness, how the fuck did we get here? But yeah, like on your keyboard, if you have like a computer keyboard in front of you, it is roughly, I know keyboards are different sizes, but generally the keycaps are kind of the same distance, so 7.1 inches is the average for like one of the countries with the biggest PP. And the length of that is 7.1 inches, which is roughly from, if you have a QWERTY keyboard, roughly from Q all the way up to P. I do not want that anywhere near me. It's longer than one of those standard school rulers. What the fuck? I'm telling you guys right now, chat, that I know I never told you guys this, but I'm bi. I get attracted to personality rather than like gender. I don't fucking care what gender you are. I'm attracted to personality more. So holy fuck, I don't know. Maybe I'm scared now. Maybe I'm lesbian. Maybe I'm not bi. Maybe I'm just gay. Maybe I'm just gay. Maybe I'm just gay. Standard rulers here are 30 centimeters. Oh, those are the long ones. These are the half-size rulers. Like, we have those as well, but those are the longer ones. These are the ones that fit in a pencil case. So double the size. This one is 15 centimeters. It's the small rulers meant for like school kids. And what you're talking about is like the standard long-ish ruler. So the 30 centimeter one. Yeah. Oh my goodness. How did we get here? Also, do you guys still remember, like last stream, we started talking about booba? So it's fair now, both genders have been talked about. That's fucking crazy. Flat is justice, definitely doesn't work for PP. Oh my goodness, so how do we get here? I'm just waving my ruler around because my brain cells are gone. My brain cells are fucking gone. I laughed a bit too hard. Now my throat... Now I can't breathe. This is why you want to be average in some aspects. Oh god. Last stream. Flat is justice, medium is premium, big is boing boing. And now this stream we find out like... Oh lord. How do we get here? Anyway. Holy shit, that was a whole trip. Alright, moving on. That was crazy. Okay. Can I take off the fucking label now? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna leave it on. Just in case I get bonked by Twitch. Anyway. Alright. Moving on. It's been a long way without you, my friend. Flashback to erase memories? Wait. Doesn't Tanja have like a flashbang thing? Hold on. You guys can redeem that, right? Wait, let me actually look that up. I saw it in like Katie's chat. Okay, but when are we talking about thighs? We already did! Hold on. Interactions. Flash bang. Oh, there is one! You know what? I'm gonna install this real quick for you guys, so that someone can, you know, redeem it. How do I? Okay, interactions. Okay, flashbang. Okay. Wait, how does this look like? Add interaction and... Okay, I need to set this to like higher so that people don't misuse it. How much is 500 bits? Is that like $5? Okay, is that fair? Should I set it to 1,000 so that you guys don't get flashbanged so often? And I will also enable channel points where, you know, it's gonna be like 10,000 because it's like... Okay, chat! Flashbang warning because I'm gonna do it right now. 3, flashbang incoming, 3, 2, 1. Does it work? Oh, it doesn't have sound! Damn it. It doesn't have sound. There was sound? Oh, okay. We heard it? Oh, okay, cool. I didn't hear it. Oh my god! Oh, I had the sound off. Okay. You guys heard it, not me. Okay. Damn. So unfair for me, huh? Oh my goodness. Oh, 16 euros for 1,000 bits? Oh, it's like a different... That's so funny. Okay, anyway. I have that on now, so you guys are probably gonna get flashbanged more often now. Because, you know, people can do that. Thank you for the love. Ooh, okay, flashbanging you guys gives me more love. Can't wait, damn. You guys are crazy. You just like being tortured by other wingmates. That's insane. That is fucking insane. Anyway. Where is the window? I have so many things on my screen that... Wait, let me move stuff to my second screen. Ah! Okay, we back. We so back. Whew! Alright! Holy shit, that was such a trip. Alright, moving on! Let's move on! Holy shit! Okay, no. Chat. Oh my goodness! Zephyrianna redeem. Okay. I need to lie down because that took so much out of me. I laughed so hard. So I'm just gonna leave this here and go. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but from my bed, it's behind my computer. But I'm just gonna go lie down for like 3 minutes. Okay. I'm just gonna run ads and lie down so that the ads won't you know, interrupt us when we're reading the Reddit post. Ah, all right. I'm gonna go lie down for 3 minutes because holy shit, I laughed so hard that everything hurts right now. I need to lie down and recover from this bullshit. Anyway, I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. You can just stare at non-existent me. I need to pee! I'll be right back! I'm back from my pee break. Ah! Oh, the ears are still there. Nice. Go piss, girl. I love that emoji so much. It's so funny. It is so fucking funny. Ah, alright. Are you guys ready? Next fucking Reddit post. Let's see how I can't speak anymore. How unhinged this gets. Oh, I saw that one, but it kind of is really hard to read. I saw it, so I just opted for a different one. Cause you know how the Gossip Girls logo is kind of really thin, so as an emoji, it doesn't really work. It's funny when it's huge, but as an emoji, you can barely see it. Anyway, moving on. Let's read more Reddit stories, more unhinged Reddit stories. Am I the asshole? Chat, you guys better not be assholes, or you will be posted on freaking Reddit. Okay. I like how this one is like throwaway. Blah 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 blah. Wait, oh my goodness, they have so much post and comment karma, so this isn't a throwaway. That's crazy. Okay. I keep spitting into my mic. I'm definitely an asshole to people who deserve it. Let's go! Me too, honestly. I would do anything. Like, if anyone was, like, shitty to the Wingmates, I would totally just, you know, give them a big fuck you. Also, I need to, like, resize the chat bubble because it's kind of, like, too big and, you know, none of the text actually fit. So I'm just gonna scale down the text size or something. Anyway. Okay. Alright, I'm ready. Should I put on my narrator? Should I put on my TTS voice?
Am I the a-hole for...
Sorry, I can't do it. Anyway. Am I the asshole for using flashcards to explain to my brother and his wife why they can't bring their rainbow baby to my wedding? Wait, what's a rainbow baby? Oh my goodness, fucking... Flashbang. A rainbow baby is a child born to a family that has previously lost one or more children due to stillbirth, miscarriage, ectopic pregnancy, termination for medical reasons, or death during infancy. Okay. Guess they ate too much Skittles in pregnancy. No! No! Or M&M's, probably. Anyway. Am I the asshole for using flashcards? Why do you need flashcards? That's like school shit. You use flashcards in school to study. Hold on, I'm moving my chair. Ah! Alright. Let's start again. Am I the asshole for using flashcards to explain to my brother and his wife why they can't bring their rainbow baby to my wedding? Is it a child-free wedding? Okay. My fiance... okay. Reddit deemed them not the a-hole, so... My fiance! Female and I, male, are getting married. Congratulations! We've decided wedding's gonna be child-free. There you go. I called it. Child-free wedding. No hate towards children, just to keep it more organized and contained. That's fair. Children can do a lot of crazy stuff. Especially if they have bad parents, you know? Parents that don't keep the children in check. Hydrate, chat. There's a hydrate redeem. Ah, my tea is so good. Hello, welcome in. We're reading Am I the Asshole? On Reddit. Welcome in, Super Bia Ren. Alright. Moving on. My brother Chris and his wife... No name? Okay. I'm so confused. Hold on, I need to like move my mic a little bit because it's kind of fucking in my way. Okay, this is better. Oh, I'm still spitting in it. What the fuck? How do I place this so that I stop spitting in it? Pui. Yeah, I keep pa 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 pa. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Alright. My brother Chris and his wife have a 3-year-old son who everyone calls Miracle or Rainbow Baby. He came after several failed pregnancies that lasted for years. Stop to spit. You don't want me to spit on you? Okay, no. Let's not go there. When they found out that my nephew was included in the no children rule, they tried to convince me to make an exception for him. Chris told me his son is a miracle baby and his presence at the wedding will bring blessings for me and my fiancé. What? I refused and said no. The wedding is child-free. His wife kept sending my fiancé pics of a nephew when he was months old. What that mean? I told them no and to stop. Okay. My brother told me this might cause a rift in our relationship. I again said no and explained that the wedding is child-free. That's fair. It's your wedding. Do whatever the fuck you want. He asked again and pointed out how his baby is different since he's a rainbow. Huh? How? A baby is a baby. A baby is a baby. An orange cat is still a cat. They're special, but they're still a cat. Rainbow. Since he's a rainbow, a miracle baby. I again said no and explained that the wedding is child-free. Explain that the wedding is child-free. Explain that the wedding is child-free. How many times does this couple have to tell the fucking brother? The baby is a child. The wedding's child-free. What else information do you need? They brought it up when they visited at my home and I knew they weren't going to stop, so I made flashcards in advance with the phrase "The wedding is child-free, period," and pulled them out and started slowly showing them the flashcards one by one in this order. The wedding is child-free. I said I would scream every time I see all caps, right? Okay, let's do this again. The wedding is child-free. Period. They both were stunned. This is so funny. I asked if they get it now, and Chris had lost his shit. His wife had already grabbed her stuff and walked out. Chris called me an asshole for doing this and said that I disrespected him, his wife, and their son, who's my one and only nephew. No, you're the one that doesn't understand what child-free is. You asked multiple times. This is the same shit that kids do. It's like, Mom, can I have candy? 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 Until, like, eventually they just hope that the mom gives in. Or they get slapped or something, I don't know. He rushed out after we argued. My fiance saw the whole thing and thought it was funny. Yeah, it's funny as fuck. But my parents and Chris are livid beyond measure. They're telling everyone about the amount of disrespect and mockery I had displayed towards them, and I'm being told to fix it now. What? Fix what? child-free wedding. And no children are allowed. How hard is that to understand? Oh my goodness. Let's look at the wait. So this person was deemed not the asshole. Well, I suppose. Oh my goodness! Well, I suppose. Well, I suppose you could have used hand puppets instead, but flashcards seem to have gotten the message across. It makes me insane how some parents think their little bundle of joy should be allowed anywhere, anywhen, anytime, and that never applies to them. Yeah, this is a fucking... They did a Karen thing. It's pretty clear that they were going to run this horse right up to the altar. Yeah! Not the a-hole. What about puppets holding flashcards? Reddit is fucking golden. Holy shit. As the Montessori teacher this persona. Oh my goodness! Yeah, they had to be told like a 3-year-old. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait, there's a puppet theme. Wait, oh my goodness, we need to read this one. Wait. This one was Dean asshole. Oh my god, we need to read this one right. Like, the next one has to be this one. Okay. Wait, okay. We did this one and... Wait. Oh, okay. Sorry. Alright. Okay. Oh my god, let's see. Not the asshole that is goddamn hilarious. They kept pushing the boundary and you held it firm in probably the funniest way possible. Yeah! Should have told them that all babies are miracles, but you were having a miracle baby! Not the asshole, and this kid is fucked. The parents are gonna spoil the shit out of him, make excuses for any bad behavior, give him priority in every situation, make life hell for his teachers, etc. He's going to grow up thinking he's better than everyone else and is going to have an absolutely brutal adulthood once he realizes his friends and coworkers don't give a flying fuck that his parents had trouble getting pregnant. Yeah. That's the unfortunate thing about kids that are, you know, spoiled. Okay. Definitely, his miracle status is gonna be their excuse for everything. Worst case scenario, he will either end up dead or in prison. You know what? This person is really, like, this is the reality of things. And then when they're asking how this could have happened, they'll be too blind to see the truth. Yeah, because they're a miracle baby. You know, like, sometimes... You see, sometimes parents see the world through rose-colored glasses. This also goes for abusive parents. They're like, oh, I did the best I could. Throwing your kids out of the house with no food in the middle of winter, that's the best you could do? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, you know? Sometimes people just make excuses to, like, kind of, like, mask their imperfections because they are too ashamed. They're too ashamed of what they truly are. Yeah, and they don't own it. They don't want to own it. They just want to live in their own fantasy world where, you know, it's a perfect family and whatnot. It's really toxic. It's really toxic. But yeah. really freaking toxic. Chris and his wife need a wake-up call ASAP because it caused any more damage. Yeah, okay. Yeah, not an asshole. Everyone's shitting on the kid. What's this? They're gonna bring the child to the wedding. Jesus, I hope not. I'm not risking to have the... Not sure. Yeah. Jesus, I hope not. This is from the OP, so... original poster. Jesus, I hope not. I'm not risking to have the day ruined. Not even sure how my fiance will react if that happens. Oh my goodness. Do they have to, like, hire bouncers for this? Welcome in, Coffee Creamer. Perfect addition to our tea. We're talking about hot steaming tea here on Reddit, so... Coffee Creamer? Tea? Okay, sorry. Anyway, welcome in. Yeah, oh my goodness, there you go. Higher security. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness, yeah. There you go. You need a fucking bouncer. Okay. Yeah. Not the a-hole. You want a child-free wedding? Then have a child-free wedding. No child is special enough to be an exception for the rule. A child is a child. If you say cat-free wedding, then nobody brings cats, you know? Wait, do people bring cats to weddings? Man, bouncer for babies, that's fucking crazy, you know? Usually you need a bouncer for like unruly people. This is like a bouncer because, you know, not allowed. Had to bring either all kids or none. Exactly! There's no fucking exception. And if you do like an adult-only wedding where everyone's... You know, because I've heard of this before as well. Basically, you have to be like 21 and above to go to the wedding because they don't want to be responsible for underage drinking and stuff like that. Yeah, that's fair too. Bouncer for annoying parents actually sounds pretty reasonable. Yeah, I agree. I'm really interested in this one. Am I the a-hole for making our guests participate in our puppet-themed wedding? How does this even go? Is this a throw? Oh my goodness, this account was suspended! Damn, okay. Wait, no! No, wait, the post is archive post. Did the post get deleted? Is it not like reposted down here? No! Oh, okay. Okay. There's a... I might be the asshole for requiring our guests... Oh, okay. Requiring our guests to use puppets when they aren't interested. Okay, you know what? Like, just this line alone already, like... If you want your guests to work puppets the whole wedding... What?! Then you pay them for their labor and pay for the puppets. You're the asshole. This is grossly inconsiderate and entitled, and you should expect to lose relationships for insisting on this. Okay. You're the asshole. I don't want to call you assholes because I think you just got a little too far out over your skis. But that's my only option. Okay. Liking puppets? Fine. Having a puppet-themed wedding? Fine. Not my taste, but so what? You know, do what makes you happy. Okay, fair. Having a puppet-themed wedding where guests have to do some participation with pre-supplied puppets? A little odd, but essentially harmless. An endure thing for guests. Okay. Having a puppet-themed wedding where guests have to do all event participation with pre-supplied puppets? More than moderately inconvenient. Reconsider. A wedding is supposed to be enjoyable, not a puppet-based endurance event, and most weddings are endurance events anyway. Fair? Having a puppet-themed wedding where guests have to do all event participation with expensive puppets? Oh my goodness, are they talking about... Are they talking about, like, Muppet-type puppets where you, like... They have to buy themselves even in lieu of gifts? Unreasonable. Yeah. Even the 2 guests that actually turn up will be unhappy about this. Yes, it is good to be our authentic selves. Yes, your wedding is primarily about you. Yes, your loved one should prioritize your desires.
Within reason!
That's the important part. Oops. That's the important part. A key skill in marriage is compromise. Start learning it. Oh my goodness! This is such a burn. The limo driver also have to participate. Can you imagine passing a limo with a puppet at the wheel? Oh my goodness! I don't know how you expected the handful of vendors to accommodate dozens of custom puppets. Oh my goodness, he also wanted a custom... Oh my goodness! This is the cost of the puppet. Holy shit, I would not want to go to this wedding! Yeah, fucking asshole. Too bad we didn't get the post to read, because they deleted it. Coward. Anyway, alright. Next. Ooh, spicy. This has an update. There's the original post. Okay, so we... Not gonna lie, I would be glad to participate, but it's funny for me. Yeah, here's the thing. If it's free, sure, I'd go because I would be curious, you know? If someone put up an ad to be like, hey, can you like, come to this wedding and pilot a puppet? I would go because I would be curious, like, how the fuck does this work? Why do you want puppets at your wedding, you know? But if it's free, but apparently that asshole wanted their guests to like commission puppets, and the commissions were like $150 to like $500. That would pay off my rent and also get me my medication. That's crazy. Man. Okay, anyway. Next. Am I the asshole for telling my stepdaughter to go ask her real dad when she asked me to pay for her plane ticket? Okay. It says not the asshole. Alright, let me not scroll down so far so that, you know. I married my wife Elise 12 years ago. She has a 16-year-old daughter, Anna, from her previous relationship, and we have a 7-year-old son as well. Okay? From pretty much the beginning of our relationship, Anna and I have never gotten along. Anna's the daughter, right? Okay. I don't know how to emphasize that it is not because of a lack of trying. She just does not like me. Okay? When she was young, she was just scared of me and afraid I'd tear their family apart. Nowadays, it's more of a neutral dislike rather than strong antipathy, so I suppose that's progress. I wonder why. Like, did he just never win the daughter over? Elise is a stay-at-home mother, so she relies on me for income. As a result, I pay for everything for Anna. Food, clothes, volleyball fees. This... I don't know, man. He sounds kind of like... With the way that he's talking about this, it kind of feels like he's trying to like be calculative, but we'll see. Volleyball fees, field trips. Oh, field trips. I take an interest in her hobbies. I go to her games. I'm not saying I'm perfect, but I try my damn hardest to be the stepfather. I guess he means like to be the best stepfather I can. But it's so hard. Always giving me curt one-word responses. Always having to have an attitude. Is she just a teen? I feel like this is just normal teenager stuff. She does things to get a rise out of me. Staying out late, reeking of booze. Oh no, that's not good. Always trying to sneak boys in. Oh shit. Typical rebellious stuff. But I always let her know I love her. I'm there for her in hopes of her shithead teenager face passes. He sounds like a supportive dad, honestly. Like, so far, he sounds like a supportive dad. I wonder why the... Okay, let's keep reading. The opposite is true for her biological father. She adores him. Can't tell you why. He never goes to her games, always makes excuses for why he doesn't want to see her. He forgot her birthday last month and she cried herself to sleep. Oh my goodness. Well, anyways, Friday, I came to her room to check her phone and read her messages. Not a permanent thing. But she's been caught sneaking out twice in the last month, so this is her punishment. Okay, that's fair. You know, keep your teenager in check. I asked for the phone. She says, no, I'm tired of you chucking my shit. Leave me alone. I tell her I'm not asking again, and she goes, just fuck off already. You're not my real dad. You never have been. Oh my goodness, she's so mean. Stop acting like you can tell me what to do before getting up and slamming the door. Holy shit. Holy shit. I feel so bad for this guy. He is trying so hard. I think I understand why he brought this up now. Like, because he's doing so much for her. I think that's the point that he was trying to drill in. Okay. Well, anyways... Oh, wait. No. Wrong. Okay. Like I said, guys, I'm tired. Tired of the blatant disrespect, of being the verbal punching bag, while still providing more for her than anyone else in her family. We haven't really talked since until this morning during breakfast. She asked if I could pay for her plane ticket so she could see her boyfriend cross state. Ah, I see. Okay. Like I said, her mom doesn't work and her dad is a piece of shit. So I normally would be the one to cough up the money. Not this time. Fair! She's been mean to you. That's fair. Stand your ground. I responded, go ask your real dad. I could tell she was hurt. Tears swelled up from her face and she excused herself from the table. Okay. My wife took me aside later and said my comment was extremely disrespectful. She started it! I said if anything's disrespectful is her treating me like a doormat and a credit card, and I will no longer tolerate this treatment in my house. I told her we don't have to be friends, but if she can't at least be cordial to me or respect my position as an authority figure, she can find someone else to pay for her non-essentials. Am I the asshole? You know what? Honestly, in this kind of situation, honestly, I think it would be fair if this dude just wanted to take his kid and get a divorce, cause holy shit, man. Okay. Edit, just adding a TLDR at the request of a comment. My stepdaughter continuously disrespects me and my authority. She told me that I'm not her real dad. Later on, she asked me to buy her tickets and I told her to go ask her real dad. Am I the asshole? No, you were not. And to add more context, my wife is a saint. She does stick up for me when Anna says something rude or snarky. She just said stooping to her level was inappropriate. But she's a wonderful mom and tries her best. This is tricky, actually. Because, you know, it's kind of like teenagers being angsty and stuff, but it's no excuse for... I don't know, man. Has she been, like, reading certain things or hanging out with people that are bad for her? Because she's such a fucking brat. Like, is the family dynamic... You know, because obviously on Reddit you don't have all the context. Maybe the family dynamic isn't that great, because if you have a healthy family dynamic, these kinds of things kind of just don't happen. But if you come from a family where that's like either super controlling or there's like, you know, issues, not enough, like maybe the kid's like emotionally neglected and stuff. Usually by the time they turn into teenagers, that's where it all explodes, you know? Okay, let's look at the comments to see if there's more context. This feels more like a typical teenager thing, as in I'm never gonna accept the new mom-dad since we're not blood related. I get being upset about what she's doing, but you can't just buy people's friendship. That's fair. That's true. And sometimes you just don't like a person, and that's okay. And that kind of insult isn't really warranted, because like she's a child who's clearly unhappy with the situation. Yeah, she's probably... Okay, I think what's happening is this kid is probably living in this fairy tale of like, okay, maybe one day I will win the heart of my real dad, you know? Because maybe she has like a fantasy fairy tale in her head where the blood-related dad is the better dad and nothing can replace that dad, even though that dad is a piece of shit. This is exactly the kind of thing that happens in manipulative relationships where you get groomed into a situation where you think that that person is the best thing that happened in your life and you cannot not have them. So maybe there is some kind of something not very nice going on between her and the biological dad. You know, maybe something like, you know, empty promises or some shit, you know, giving her false hope, and then, yeah. It's okay to refuse to buy her non-essential things, but the comment go, ask your real dad. Yeah, he basically just stooped down to her level. She is an angsty teen, and she was like, you know, you're not my real dad, you know? And then he just pulled that shit back on her. On one hand, it shows her that saying things like this is not okay. On the other hand, it's kind of not a really adult thing to do. At least she has a father who cares about her mother and provides her needs. It's already a lot. But, you know, being a teen, sometimes you just don't understand that. You know, maybe she's just spoiled because of certain reasons. We don't have the full picture here. Also, if she was used to being with a bloodfather, then, you know, someone else tries to fill that slot, it can feel inauthentic too. Yeah, okay, here's the thing. A divorce is kind of traumatic for a child because it turns their world upside down. Stability in childhood is really, 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 really fucking important for the growth, like for healthy growth, like mental and physical growth of a child. When you have like traumatic situations, like kind of like you know, shaking up your life, usually the child kind of grows up with some kind of trauma that affects them in certain ways. Maybe like abandonment issues, you know, because they got left by the blood-related dad and stuff like that. So it could be those kinds of things playing, like, you know, that are in the picture. It could be like, you know, the family, maybe the mom kind of just brushed it under the carpet and stuff and never explained like why dad's gone and things like that. So children notice these things. You can't just expect them to just like take things as is. This is part of like growing up. You have to learn to socialize. You have to learn how to make sense of the world. You know? Yeah. Maybe she just wants her real dad to act as the stepdad. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, yeah, you're right, actually. Maybe she wants the real dad to be like the stepdad. So she has like a weird fantasy in her head. And because like she knows that's not gonna be ever the case, she's kind of like also like hurting from that and not processing it. Man, they need therapy, man. Yeah, this is only from the dad side, so we don't really know what's going on. Ah, okay. Not the asshole, but you barely mentioned your wife, her mother. Why is she not handling this with her daughter? You've been in her daughter's life since she was 4. Oh my goodness, I missed this. Yeah. Since she was 4. Yeah, right, they were married 12 years. And the kid was 4. Now she's 16, so she just never accepted him for so many, like 12 fucking years? Holy shit, hold on. As stepdad, and your wife has continued to let this fester? She's continued to let her daughter disrespect you and continue to mislead her daughter about her father's true character. This is all... You're right! Maybe the mom's the problem. You guys know how love is blind, right? So maybe... And this guy kind of like... felt the need to defend his wife. So maybe something's wrong there. Hold on, let's see. Let's see if we have more context. Not the asshole, maybe your daughter can have a first-hand look at how much words can hurt. Yeah, that's fair. I think you should go to her, apologize, never mind the fact that she doesn't deserve it. You're the adult, be the bigger person. And set firm, fair, and strict rules about behavior going forward. That's fair. Tell her what you told us, that you don't have to be friends, but you need her to respect your authority and at least be cordial to each other. Maybe ask her why she doesn't like you. Ask if there's anything you can do to support her better. And most importantly, remind her that you love her and will be there for her. Teenage girls are hard, man. Keep trying. A decade from now, she'll be grateful that you chose the high road. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Everyone sucks here? What? Okay. Wait, let me read this. Everyone sucks here. She's the bratty teenager, not you. Also, please, for the love of God, don't look through your teens' phones. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, that's not gonna give you, like, plus points for parenting. That's not gonna help shit. They're just gonna get better and better. They're just going to get better and better at hiding things from you. You know, this is actually really true because this is, like, my personal experience. So, for context, I wasn't raised by the people that birthed me. I was raised by like caretakers. So it's a long story if I wanted to tell the whole thing, but basically what my caretakers did to me is that I could have no privacy. When I was a tiny burb, I was like, please don't read my diary. I told my caretakers, please don't read my diary. I never gave you permission to read my diary. That's where I just want to, like, you know, process my thoughts and everything. And then they would go through it and tell me like, oh, you're not supposed to think like this. How could you say such things about so and so person? It's how I process my thoughts. That's what a diary is for, you know? Especially if you use it to like, yeah. It just really leaves a really bad taste in your mouth. And then I was like, okay, stop reading my diary. I told you that, please don't do it anymore. And then they're like, oh, okay, we won't read it anymore, right? Guess what they did next? They read my diary again and marked in it with red pen. And then my caretaker was like, oh, I was just trying to help you fix the English grammar. No, you're still reading my diary. What the hell? That is not an excuse. Do you think I'm like stupid? So yeah, this person is grading my innermost thoughts. I know. So here's the thing. This is very true. They're just going to get better and better at hiding things from you. So okay, this is probably gonna be trigger warning. I'm gonna be talking about like mental health shit a little bit, so you know, prepare your heart and stuff. I tried to use Cypher after this. You are smart. I did not have the patience to do that. I just wanted to write. I was a kid. I could barely write straight. I did get better at hiding things from them in the worst way. I swallowed my... I basically swallowed my feelings because I couldn't put it on paper. I did not have a way to process it. So unfortunately, the route that I took was because I didn't know what else to do. They were watching me all the time. If I tried to write in Cypher, I would get called. Like literally, if I tried to write upside down or whatever, you know, like or you know, like write letters backwards or some shit. So they would literally open the book in front of me and be like, "Can you read this to me? I can't read this. You should not be hiding things from me." And I'm like, I told you not to read my diary. Now that you can't read it, why do I have to read it out to you? And then if I refused, I would get fucking whooped and like, you know, no dinner for me or some shit. So I had to do it. And because I was like a fucking innocent kid, I didn't know how to lie and say like something different from what I wrote. So I just read it to them. And then I got whooped anyway, so... What ended up happening for me is I just learned to swallow my feelings and, you know, not feel. So I was just literally like... I just tried to be a robot. Like, have no feelings, feel nothing, you know. I was such a depressed kid, honestly. And then I started, like, you know, this hurting myself and stuff like that. It was really bad. I had a really, 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 really fucked up childhood. It is fucking crazy, but yeah. Bottling everything up. Exactly, that is even worse. I grew up fucked up as shit because I couldn't express myself. It was either... And because I never learned how to process my feelings, every emotion is really intense. If I'm angry... Like, if I'm angry, I would have literal, like... really, really bad thoughts about, like, you know, like, unaliving people and stuff like that, you know? Imagining how, you know, just really, really bad things because I had no way, like, it was so bottled up that, okay, when I was sad, I was super sad. I would be, like, I would cry for days until my eyes were so dry and hurt so much. Like, I would be, like, dehydrated as shit, and then I would, like, get, like, literally cry so much and not be able to control my sadness that it just fucking lands me in the hospital or some shit, you know? Like, because because I never learned how to process feelings, every every feeling is just overwhelming. The worst thing of all is I never knew how to process happiness. Like when there was something I should have been happy about, I would be scared to show happiness. Like I just didn't know how to be happy for the longest time in my life because if I laugh too much, I get whooped. If I don't smile enough, like I get whooped. If I'm sad, I get whooped. So I just learned to just... I don't know, just... You know, I learned how to make like a fake smile. And you know how creepy a fake smile can be when they are used in situations where you're not supposed to be using them? So for example, if a teacher's mad at you and they're talking to you face to face, you just give them the biggest fucking smile. That literally feels like you're mocking them. But I wasn't normal, so I was fucking coping. You know, like if I pretend to be a sweet kid, I pretend to look kind, and I pretend to be like a happy kid, you know, maybe you know, because you know, like when you smile and you're like, you know, like try to please the adults, you try your best to like please the adults just by trying to be really sweet and like unassuming. Most strangers will be like, oh, she's such a sweet kid, you know, like I'm sure you're a good girl and stuff like that, you know. So you kind of like get away with it. But when it comes to like confrontational situations, like, you know, like you did something bad at school and stuff, smiling your way through it, that doesn't fucking work. Yeah. Processing your feelings is really important. So if you guys have the same experience, please learn how to process your feelings. Write them down. Yeah, masking. Yeah, exactly. That's called masking. Masking is fucking exhausting. It is not good for you. There are tons of resources on YouTube nowadays. If you have the same or like similar experiences as me, my advice is start right fucking now. Make sure you learn how to process your feelings. If you're mad, feel it. Sit through it. Turn off your phone. Sit on your bed. Feel it. If you're angry, fucking punch your pillows or something. Process those feelings. Don't try to like... I know a lot of people that mass do this. They would try to like fight their feelings with logic. Like, okay, why am I mad? Okay, I need to process why I'm mad and kind of like take away the reason that I'm mad. Okay, so if I'm mad, I need to breathe and I need to sit down and I need to like, you know, okay, maybe like try to ignore the feelings or try to like you cannot reason with your emotions is what I'm saying. Have been doing that all my life without knowing. Now you know. It's not good for you. It's not too late. Look up stuff on YouTube. There's a lot. How do you stop your feelings from coming out at people though? Because that can also be an issue. Emotional regulation is important and you need to learn right fucking now before something happens. Okay, so if you blow up at people, that's because you can't regulate your own emotions when you're by yourself. And this is unfortunately why sometimes people that don't know how to process their feelings, they kind of like isolate from people because they're scared of hurting people. But here's the thing, you need to expose yourself to social interaction. This is one of the reasons I stream, because interacting with people helps me learn how to like, you know, handle different situations. You know, how to hold a conversation, how to talk in like different situations. Like even like with like let's say like collaborations and stuff. So sometimes brands reach out to you through email and stuff. You have to know how to respond to them, and you also need to know how to protect yourself, you know, and respect your own needs. You know, that kind of thing. So learning how to regulate your emotions before you accidentally blow up at people, that's really important. How did you start learning to process your feelings? I actually do not know the starting point, but honestly, after getting fucked over by manipulative people in my life, and I think the ones that have been here for a long time have actually like have been here through like the worst moments in my VTubing, where there was like some crazy people around me. So I was also being like controlled by some crazy people in the VTuber scene at that point in time. They're gone now. But at that time, they were pitting me against a good friend of mine, and it was a fucking crazy situation where they were... I think this is called triangulating. So kind of like trying to separate people and like spinning stories to try and like you know, ruin the relationship between others and stuff. So when I learned to protect myself, I also learned to, you know, be mad for other people. And then I learned to interact with you guys. So I learned to be happy from there. Like, I learned how to enjoy myself, genuinely enjoy myself, surround myself with people that make me genuinely feel good. And also therapy, guys. But I know that therapy isn't always like... Sometimes you meet a therapist that doesn't work for you. If you don't have chemistry with the therapist, you really should just change therapists. Yeah. So it's kind of a lot of things. I read a lot as well. Honestly, reading these crazy stories on Reddit also teaches me a lot. So I actually do read a lot of these, you know, off of stream. So that also helps me realize, like, okay, doing this is not okay, doing that is not okay. You know, adults blowing up at children isn't supposed to be normal. Because as a little burb, I never knew what was normal. I never knew what was normal, and now I'm learning. I'm exposing myself to healthy people. Yeah. To people that have healthy relationships with their friends. You know, people that lift me up. People that make me feel good when I'm hanging out with them. Which is also one of the reasons why I keep streaming. Because you guys make me feel good about myself. And you guys are healthy to be around. You guys don't like bully me or like, you know, objectify me or some shit like that, you know? You guys don't treat me like an object. You guys don't try to like bring me down and make me like try to like what do you call it? Try to prove myself to you guys all the time. Like as if like I'm never enough. I never feel like that with you guys. I know I still like, you know, I still want to like improve myself, but I don't do it to impress you guys. I do it because I want to, and I want to like have more skills or have like better skills or like improve my skills in something that I already do. And you guys are supporting me through it. That's healthy. I mean, it is parasocial. But if you can get in real life friends that do the same for you, then that is a healthy relationship. Friends that are there for you, and at the same time, you feel comfortable while you're with them. Yay! Heart fill! Woo! Yeah, we bring each other up in this community. Exactly. Yeah, I learned to expose myself to friends and people who don't have power over my life, but close myself to authorities. Very helpful. Yes, exactly. Sometimes authority figures, especially if you're in a workplace and they have a higher position than you, they have the power to fuck you over. But it doesn't mean that you need to submit to that. Because they are being assholes and you should not try to like reason with assholes, if that makes sense. Always stand your ground. Always be respectful to the people that deserve it. If they don't deserve it, there's no reason to like be assholes back to them. Don't stoop to their level. But be careful when you interact with people like this. So maybe at the workplace, you would have to be cordial. You would have to make sure that, you know, you have to know how to interact with them, that kind of shit. Yeah. Hydrate. Okay, chat, hydrate. Yeah, I've been talking a lot. But yes, it is emotional intelligence. Also, learning how, learning social skills, learning how to protect yourself, learning how to. And if you weren't parented well when you were a young one, you have to parent yourself as an adult. At least I hope everyone here is an adult, because you are not supposed to be on Twitch if you're not. As an adult, or as, maybe a growing teen, young adult, whatever. You have to, if your parents failed you in any aspect, don't blame them. Maybe they have their own traumas and stuff. It is okay if you never forgive them. That will happen when you're ready. That will happen when you're ready, but when, like, this is about you. You are the most important person in your own life. No one's gonna fix shit for you unless you fix it yourself. So if you have trauma for whatever reason, for whatever like aspect in your life, please don't pass down the generational trauma. Fix yourself. Live a good life. Learn how to just be human. We had to take away parts of us, parts of our humanity, to kind of like survive as a child. But now you have power over yourself. So do your damn fucking best to be the best parent to yourself, because no one's gonna do it for you. I think there's like a concept called like inner child. So do things that protect your inner child. Nurture your inner child the way that you wish you were nurtured as a kid. Yeah. You don't have to forgive, you don't have to forget, but you do have to try and do better. Exactly. And parenting with love is something you can do for yourself. Exactly. Your family and your friends, yes! Mutually nurturing relationship. That is really important. I like how the music just does not match what we're talking about right now. But yeah. I really, really genuinely want all of you in chat here to live the best life that you can. I'm not your friend. I am the streamer and you guys are the audience. I cannot, like, personally check on every single one of you guys. Yeah, you know what? I should fucking change the music. This is funny. I mean, it doesn't matter. It has been like the whole freaking chat anyway, but you know, since I'm whatever. Yeah, okay. Keep it, please. Too late. Anyway, what was I saying? Okay, yeah. So you guys were talking about like parenting with love is something that you can do for yourself, your family, and your friends. And then I was talking about like parasocial stuff. So there you go. I'm not your friend. I mean, it's not. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. I am a streamer, and you guys are the audience, and it is a difficult dynamic to process if you're the type of person that thinks that, oh, you can get access to the streamer just because you support them. I'm gonna be brutally honest with you guys here. I care about you guys as a community, and I notice who is here all the time. I remember things about you guys. So like, I know... I'm not gonna say anyone's names, but you know, sometimes you guys like, depending on the topic that we talk about, sometimes we talk about Brit, sometimes we talk about, I don't know, pigeons, you know, fun facts, whatever. I remember little things about some of you, like, you know, maybe this person likes a certain, you know, we talked about ice cream or something, and then this person makes their own ice cream, and that person is good at building keyboards, and this person is a programmer, that person is an engineer. So I know bits and pieces about you guys. And I do care about you guys as a community, and I think it's super impressive that this community has such a huge variety of people, and we are all here together right here because we all probably enjoy some of the same things, like anime, metal music, or I don't know how else you guys found me, but it's probably either metal music or you guys just happen to like see me on Twitch or something. So yeah, you know what? I talked about ice cream. Now I kind of want ice cream, but we can have ice cream together one day. I don't know. We can just have a little ice cream party, and everyone can buy their own ice cream, and then we'll just sit in. We can sit in like stream and just you know who the gambling wingmates are. I do. Zephy sees us as one with multiple personalities. We are one community. That is not wrong. But all of you, every single one of you are your own person. And it is a realistic thing to say that I cannot either, let's say like, I cannot be a friend to every single audience in chat. That is just not possible. Let's say you are, you work at a workplace with like 400 people. Are you friends with all 400 colleagues? No. It just doesn't work that way. Maybe you build a connection with 1 or 2 people. But that's it. But you should also never expect that, because it's a workplace. If you quit, then that's it. You move on to the next workplace, and kind of sometimes you just don't keep in touch with old colleagues anymore, because other than work, you don't really have like a middle ground or like any overlap in your life, Yeah. So it's kind of like, okay, I know there are VTubers that encourage this, but in this community, I don't want any of that, because it is not healthy for you, nor is it healthy for me. What is it that they say? If you are friends with everybody, you are friends with nobody. Exactly. That's it. You don't force friendships. You don't get obsessive with someone that's out of reach. In this case, maybe it's between like a streamer and the audience. You should never dedicate your life or whatever, like just, you should never prioritize someone you watch on the internet over in real life connections. Sometimes you're not friends with the streamer, coworker, etc. But also sometimes you're just aren't supposed to be. Exactly. Quality over quantity, especially when it comes to friendships. Yes. I am personally a person that I can be friendly to a lot of people. But my close friend circle is really fucking small. It's probably like, I can probably count it on one hand. It doesn't mean we can't all have fun. Exactly. We're here for a good time. It's kind of like, you know, going to a concert or, you know, going to like a hobby meetup. Maybe you're into D&D and there's like a D&D event where everyone just has tables and plays D&D. Or, you know, maybe an anime convention. Or, I don't know, like a tour? You know, a tour to a new country or something like that. Streams, watching streams is kind of like that, except that it's online and not like in real life, right? Cause you know, like let's say you go to like a stand-up comedy session. There are thousands of audience and one performer. You know them, they don't know you, and you get to interact with them maybe after the show and stuff, but they are not your friend. That is kind of the dynamic that we have here, but it doesn't stop you from having a good time here and, you know, feeling comfortable, learning new things, maybe even like, you know, have you know, chat about things like this, and then you have like an epiphany about your mental health or whatever. Like, I would be happy to hear that, you know, just by sitting and chatting here with me and stuff, you guys learn a bit, you know, a thing or two about, you know, taking care of yourselves. Yeah. And, you know, like, maybe you guys put my streams in the back while you work or whatever. You know, I'm just happy to be able to be a really tiny part of your lives, just to make your day just a tiny bit better. Or just, you know, improve your life just by a little bit with my music and stuff. I am honored to be part of your lives. But like I said, I'm not your friend. So I'm just being really realistic here. I appreciate you guys as the wingmates, but you guys should never expect anything from me, like expect like personal attention from me, nor should I expect personal attention from any of you. Like, let's say one of you really stood out and you are like, I know, what's a good example? Okay. Let's say one of you was like a rich... You know those scams where they're like, oh, I'm an Arabian prince and I'm looking for someone to give money to, you know? Maybe one of you in chat is that kind of person and you guys are trying really hard to get my attention and you want to give me money and shit like that. I shouldn't fall for it. It doesn't matter if you are making an effort to like get personal like access to me. It is not appropriate for me to pick and choose, as in, you know, I cannot be unfair and only talk to like 1 out of like, I don't know, like 10 of you, and, you know, allow them to have like personal access to me. Like, that's just not good, cause it goes both ways. If they can manipulate me to give, like, they can get like access to me just through like just giving, like offering me money or some shit. I can also do the opposite, as in I can literally just pick any of you and target you and, I don't know, fucking make you my partner or something, and then like drain your bank account and then ditch you. It can happen both ways. I'm not saying I would do that. I would never. But I have actually heard of like that in like I think there was like controversy with some VTuber like I mean one of the drama like one of the like news channels probably covered it. I think I saw it and then I watched it. Apparently they kind of like went out of a date with one of their viewers or some shit. And then they pretty much like made them buy a lot of shit for them and then they never met each other ever again. That is the danger of parasocialism. If a streamer tries that on you, holy fuck, do not take the bait. It is not gonna be a healthy relationship ever. And the streamer is probably using you. Yeah. If anyone expects you to buy them shit they don't need, don't do it. Yeah. Don't do something for a stranger that you barely know. Not even that they're hot. I'm sorry, chat, but you must resist. Exactly. Doesn't fucking matter if the streamer is hot as shit. Yeah. I'm actually glad that you guys are really level-headed when it comes to these kinds of things because some communities can be obsessive and they obsess over the streamer up to the point where they kind of like up to like a point where it gets creepy, like oh they know their sleep patterns, they know their period schedule, they know the foods that they like, they know so much about the person as if they're their best friend or like girlfriend, and they care too much about it that they, you know, keep tabs on it, you know? That's just not healthy because no matter how much you can... Okay, it's kind of like... Okay, a streamer is kind of like... A VTuber is kind of like a character, like an anime character, you know? So let's say you watch a certain anime and you really like the protagonist in it, and you know all the fun facts about the protagonist, you know their details, you know all the lines that they speak in the anime, you have the whole anime script memorized, whatever the fuck. But can you make them real? Can you make them your wife or your husbando or your partner or whatever? No, you can't. So it really doesn't matter how much you know about them. That doesn't give you like permission or like, you know. Oh, you mean like that one person that married me? Wait, what? No way! What? Hold on. Excuse me, what? Is that legal? Oh wow, I did not know this was a term. Fictosexual. People who have romantic attraction to fictional characters. Here's the thing. He seems to have a pretty normal life though, and he's like part of a fictosexual community, so I think he's... Is he like, He's a public school administrator! Okay, so he has a normal job! Yeah, okay, he's fine. He's gonna be fine. I mean, it is a really unique way of, you know, expressing yourself, but I mean, he's fine. It's kind of like being single, but having like a emotional support anime character. Yeah, yeah, he's happy, and he has a normal job. He's not like, you know. Yeah. He's a chill guy. That's great. Yeah, he's a public school administrator, and he has like an organization, General Incorporated Association of Fictosexuality. Yeah, he's happy, and he looks like a well-adjusted person. That's okay. And he's not hurting anyone. This is a fictional character. He's not like projecting his needs onto another like person on the internet or whatever, you know? He's not hurting anyone. He's just chilling. Yeah. This is okay. They did a documentary. Yeah. Also, like I said, he has a normal ass job. He is a public school administrator. He's just vibing. He knows how to handle himself. That's okay. It may be a strange hobby, but the fuck? Being a VTuber is a strange hobby. Yeah. He's good. He chill. This is so interesting though. How did he get the... Did he get like the copyright for... Oh! It's not legally recognized. It's not legally recognized, so it's kind of like the symbolic, like it said here. Yeah. He symbolically married Hatsune Miku. That's cool. I don't think they can get divorced. I mean, it's not a real marriage and it won't be a real divorce. I imagine if he wanted to like stage a divorce, then it would just be like, you know, parting ways. That's okay. Don't make figure of Zephy and don't marry it, guys. It's kind of wrong when it gets to real people. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, Hatsune Miku is a completely fictional character, so that's okay. I am a fictional character, but there's a person behind this fictional character, so it might be weird by the technically voice actress of Zephy, which is, you know, the person piloting the model, which is me. I mean, I am Zephy, but I'm trying to like put this into like real life, like you know, I'm breaking your immersion. I'm breaking your immersion. But yeah, you guys get what I mean, right? So when a real person is involved, it's kind of weird. Especially when the fictional character is like a reflection of the person and is tied to the person. Yeah. Yeah, the bird character is an extension of me. So it's kind of, yeah, she is a part of me. Does that make sense? Zephy is a part of in real life me. Right? So that makes sense. And that is... It's weird if you marry a part of a person. She's your left arm? Yeah, maybe she is. If you like an anime character, you don't want to go and try and date their voice actor. Exactly! Exactly! That is exactly it. If you like an anime character, it's not that you love the character because of the voice actor, you know? And then you think that the voice actor and the character is the same person. No, they're not! Same goes with whatever this is. You know, like, I'm a VTuber and you only see the side of me that's a VTuber. This is all not real. I mean it is real, but you don't see the whole picture of a person just through their, you know, public appearance. Yeah. I call dibs on Speedwagon. What the hell is a Speedwagon? Oh! Oh, it's a JoJo character. I never watched JoJo. If you marry a VA, you marry multiple anime characters at once. Big brain move. What if you don't like one of them? You can't... You have to like half divorce it. That's so funny. Bruh. Why is there a Reddit post on like why do so many people like Speedwagon? What? That's so funny. I like his hat. He kind of dresses like Joker. Like, look at those colors. Oh wait, oh my goodness, he has my colors, bruh. Is his hair green or yellow? I love Bayonetta, but her voice actor gets cancelled. Yeah, there you go. It's not possible. Like, yeah, that's my point. Grello. This is literally the color of my hair. Damn. I think he's blonde though. Like, it's just that one picture. There's an inside joke where he's the best waifu because he unconditionally supports the main character bloodline. Ah, okay, so he's best wife. Interesting. I never watched JoJo, so you know, I don't actually know anything. That's so interesting. Oh my goodness, how did we just like... This is like the massive tangent stream now. Anyway, let's go back to reading more Am I the Asshole posts. Oh, okay. Wait, I want to read this one last one. I just want to give a slightly different perspective. When my parents divorced, I adored dad and was mad at mom. But you know what? I did not dare to be angry at my dad. He might go away and I never see him again. I trusted my mom enough to dare to be angry. I knew she would not abandon me. I agree that the stepdaughter needs to be respectful. But she might like you more than you think. Yeah, I think it's just like angsty teen stuff, you know? Alright. The update! The update! Okay. We shall read the update. From Am I the Asshole for telling my stepdaughter to go ask her real dad when she asked me to pay for plane tickets? Hey guys, it's been a good 2 weeks since I've posted and I figured you guys would like an update. A lot has happened since the last time I posted. So that night, I did what many of the comments suggested I do, which was to apologize. I told her that I'm sorry, that implying that I'm not her real father, but like it or not, that I consider her my daughter. That I loved her and will always be there for her. She started to cry and sob uncontrollably and said, "Why doesn't he love me?" There you go. She has like abandonment trauma and she had a fantasy in her head that, you know, her biological father should be the actual father, you know? It's the whole... She's fucking confused. I held her and told her she didn't need to fight for his approval. I also apologized for looking through her phone, that I've come to accept that it's not an appropriate punishment for a teenage girl, and I was gonna find other alternatives. Lastly, I brought up therapy! Yes! And while she was hesitant at first, I let her know it was nothing to be ashamed of, that everything she said at therapy would be entirely confidential, and that it could help to have confidence to help her sort through her feelings. She sat on this for the day, but the next day let me know that she was ready, so I set up the soonest appointment, which was last Friday, and her second appointment this afternoon. He's such a good dad! Oh my goodness, I'm like sobbing right now. It's only been a week, so I don't want to get too optimistic, but honestly, I feel like I'm noticing an improvement already. She's actually been engaging back in small talk when normally she wouldn't give me the time of the day. Oh my goodness. He turned this around. She's been following all the rules. Oh my goodness. She's accepting him as a dad. Coming home at a reasonable hour. Oh my goodness, she cares. She does care about her dad. She's been less withdrawn and more social, even to the point where her brother commented on the change today. Aww. But the most exciting news of them all is when getting out of the car on her way home from therapy, she said that I could. Thanks, Dad! She called him Dad! Oh my goodness. She's never called me that before, so honestly, I've been writing up that high for the last 2 hours. And this so I'm not delusional enough to think everything's peachy, but honestly, their behavior change in the last week was the most progress we have since, well, ever. Yeah, since she was fucking 4! She hated you since she was 4, now she's opening up. I'm cautiously optimistic going forward. Thanks again, everyone, for your comments, especially the ones who gave me the kick in the ass I needed. I commented on your first post, very happy to see this heartfelt update. I personally thought that you were, for the most part, not the asshole, but still good on you for taking criticism so well and using that to strengthen your relationship with your daughter. A lot of people in your shoes would not have handled it as well as you did. Hoping life is easier on you going forward. Take care, dude. This is such a good ending. This sent me over the edge. This is so awesome. This is so awesome. He did it. Oh my goodness. For once, happy ending. And they didn't have to get a divorce. It's crazy that he tried for so many years and like things just didn't work out, and then Reddit helped. Reddit win, man. Freaking yeah. This is a Reddit win. That's so fucking wholesome. Good timing for us to like change the music too. Like we have like wholesome music on right now, so yeah, this fits. Okay, next. Is this... Why does this not have a tag? Okay. No one tagged it. Anyway. Original, so this has like 2 posts. Okay. Sorry, I just read the entire thing because I wanted to see if I... Wait, there's more? Okay. Okay. I need to change the music. It's not exactly... Yeah, I don't know. I just want it to be funny. Blech, wrong. Okay. Let's see, what do I have here? No. That's too wholesome. No. Okay. Zephy advised divorce? Yeah, because he had been trying... Okay, to be fair, that was my perspective because he had been trying for like, what, 12 years? And shit just didn't work out. And I also said that, you know, it's like teen angst, you know? So it's kind of like, it's hard to say. Like, if it was a normal guy, they would probably have gone the divorce route. And then because the wife wasn't helping with the situation and stuff. And like we discussed, it was a tricky situation because we only saw from the dad's perspective. But I guess he pulled through. This guy's strong as fuck, bro. Yeah, anyway. Next. Am I the asshole for telling my girlfriend that being depressed is not an excuse for being lazy? This is a difficult one. Let's read it. It says no assholes here. I, 29, have always supported my girlfriend, 23. We have been together for 4 years now and lived together for 1. She has always had anxiety as well as depression, where some months are worse than others. I have supported her through all of this and understand it is very hard for her. In January, she lost her job due to the current world circumstances. By March, she hit a low point with not eating as much, crying irritably. Irritability. Irritability! Okay. Typical traits of depression. I have comforted her as much as possible and taken care of everything. Yeah, having depression is really hard. However, at the beginning of June, I was allowed back to work, and since the house has fallen to shambles. Okay. I'm too tired by the time I come home to do anything, even cook. Most nights we order takeout, and on a rare occasion she makes food. Okay. The floors aren't being washed. Hoovering isn't being done. Wait, you call it hoovering? Okay, that's like mopping, right? Yeah. Laundry is a mountain and dishes are everywhere. I try to keep on top of it, but with work it is almost impossible. Okay. I'm just gonna stop here. Hoovering is like vacuum mopping, I think. I think a Hoover both mops and vacuums. It's a vacuum? Oh, okay. Cause I have one of those like vacuum and mop thingies. So it mops and vacuums the water up, kinda. But you do have to use a dry vacuum first because you don't want it to be like clogged up and shit. I thought it was one of those things, but anyway. I saved up for that shit. I'm so... like, it saves me so much trouble. It is so fucking worth it. Cause, you know, I have like an autoimmune thing and sometimes I just don't have much energy. I can't do like manual mopping or like, you know, just having a 2-in-1 is just really convenient. You just like go around the room and it takes like half an hour for you to just push the thing around the house. That's it. You're done. You don't have to vacuum and then mop. You just do everything all at once. Okay. I wanted to say that I have a simple, like, I think people don't think about this, but I have a simple solution for this. It's not simple, maybe they can't afford it, but okay. Floors aren't being washed, hoovering isn't being done. Okay, so what I said, that freaking vac mop thing, that's a solution. You just need to put water in it and push it around the house. It is kind of expensive up front, but then, you know, these things last for years, so if you buy a decent one, it should save you the trouble of, like, you know, having to, like, these kinds of chores. And then laundry is a mountain? Well, fuck that shit! Leave that mountain there! Buy 2 huge baskets, put your laundry into one basket, and put her laundry into the other basket. Problem solved! You never have to hang your clothes! I mean, I guess like washing clothes is an issue, but you only have to do that once a week, so weekends should be okay. Yeah. You could do that. You could do that during like weekends. Dishes are everywhere. My solution to this is probably a little bit wasteful, but just use disposable plates. Use those like paper plates. You never have to wash a single plate ever fucking again. Just serve stuff on paper plates and then you just throw it away after. When you have depression, when you have difficulty like handling things, make life easier for yourself, you know? Okay, I try to keep on top of it, but with work it is almost impossible. Okay. She is home all day. She lies in bed until late afternoon, watches Netflix, eats bowls of cereals. Okay, at least she's feeding herself. and naps. That's about it. Fatigue and not being able to do anything is actually a big sign of depression. Sometimes you just can't force yourself to get up. It doesn't work that way. Same goes with like, okay, if anyone here has ADHD, it is also a thing called like, I don't remember what it's called. Like you just have really bad like inertia. And it's really fucking hard to start something. Yes, executive dysfunction. There you go. That's it. Executive dysfunction. Dysfunction. I don't know how to read that word, but that's it. You can think about doing that thing all day, but it doesn't mean that your body will let you. Your brain will just think about it, but it will not let you fucking move. Executive dysfunction is a thing. Look it up, guys. If you guys want to know more about executive dysfunction, yeah, just Google it or something. Anyway, I feel that so much and I hate it. Exactly. And a lot of people feel it to a certain point. It's just worse for some people. And some people, they just can, I want to cook curry today. And they just get up and do it. I'm like, how the fuck? Yeah, and like just saying, just wake up is like saying to someone who is sad to just be happy. Exactly! Exactly! It's like telling a person with a broken leg to be like, oh, just walk. Fuck no. It doesn't work like that. Just because it's happening in your brain and you can't see it physically doesn't mean it doesn't exist. You know, it's still real. Your brain chemistry is fucked up. That's why you can't function the way like you want to, you know? And that is why ADHD or any other like conditions, you know, depression and whatever, there is medication to make it better. Yeah. Okay, anyway. I've tried to gently coax her to do more and she says she will get to it but never does. Yeah, because she's depressed! I finally told her I was sick of her doing nothing all day and leaving the housework to me. It's not her fault. She's not doing it on purpose. Holy shit. I understand the frustration, but holy shit. That if she is here and I'm working, she needs to be pulling her weight. This is not a great way to handle it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that feeling of I need to finish my homework or I will fail my class. You will still continue to procrastinate because the inertia is there. The executive dysfunction is there. Your brain would rather have little dopamine hits from like petting your cat or, you know, eating cereal or, I don't know, watching TV. Because doing homework does not give you instant dopamine. And people with ADHD especially fucking live on dopamine. If there's not enough dopamine in it to make them interested in the thing, that thing is not gonna fucking get done. This is why doing taxes is so hard because nobody wants to do taxes. Because it's not fun. Anyway, yeah, this is not the best way. I understand why he snapped because he's been supporting her for a long time. And this is kind of like caretaker fatigue, where you've been taking care of a person for too long and then you're tired of it and you wish things would be different and then you get mad over something you can't control. Yeah. I mean, I understand why he's mad, but let's see. She got upset and said that she wants to, but she can never find a motivation. Exactly what we just talked about. That she's tired all the time. Fatigue is also a big thing that comes with depression. It could be also she had some medical conditions. Maybe she has like an autoimmune disease like me. You know? I said I understood she was depressed, but it isn't an excuse to do nothing and be lazy. She's not doing it on purpose. Again. No one likes housework, but I won't take any more excuses about it. She needs to start doing it or leave. Next day, I come home to a clean house and a note from her saying she was sorry and is going to stay with her mother. Rip! He basically, like, you know, she gave up on... Yeah, I don't know. Like, she handled this pretty well, though. Like, this is good. Putting some distance between her and the person that's probably gonna make you even more depressed. Yeah. Her mom helped her clean before they left. Yeah. I tried calling, but she wouldn't pick up. When I rang the house, her mother answered and had a lot to say. She was furious, telling me about how she is struggling and I am making her worse. That I should be supporting her, not ignoring that she is in a bad place, and so on. That's fair. I was told my girlfriend had been crying all day in her bedroom and I feel awful. I never wanted to hurt her, I just snapped. You snapped! You did hurt her! I tried to get her mother to give my girlfriend the phone, but she wouldn't speak to me. You shouldn't be speaking to her. She is hurt as fuck. Give her fucking space. It feels like a lose-lose situation. On one hand, I know depression results in lack of motivation and cleanliness, and on the other, I can't stand to see our home in such chaos. Then fix shit. Do things that help it be easier for her to help. Like I said, fucking paper plates. I don't know, send laundry to like a laundering company. Oh my goodness, what do you call it? Don't do laundry yourself, just send it out somewhere. It may cost a bit more, but at least you have laundry, you know? And even if you can't clean the house, I don't know, hire someone to clean the house once every 2 weeks, maybe? Hell, hire someone to come and like pick up your shit once per week. Ask them to do the laundry, ask them to clean the house, you know, just do everything. Just pay someone to do it. There are so many ways to handle this. Anyway. Okay. I've never had depression, that's why you're so mean. So I can't say for sure how bad it truly is. That's why I find it more difficult to 100% empathize. Yeah, that's the thing. The thing about, like, people that have never gone through what someone else has gone through, they will never know the real extent of how things are. What year was this posted in? Okay, let me see. 5 years ago. Okay. Am I the asshole for telling her depression isn't an excuse? Yes! I would say you are the asshole. Extra info. She has a therapist and talks regularly with them, okay? Her depression is worse since losing her job. Yeah. That kind of does contribute because you kind of spiral because you think that your life is falling apart. Usually she's quite clean and tidy. There you go. That's her in her normal state, you know? We don't usually have this issue because she is depressed. Something changed. She is looking for a job despite depression. This actually probably is also a problem because she feels obliged to contribute and stuff. It's understandable why she's like kind of like stuck in the loop because I mean honestly, like this post said that, you know, current world circumstances, so it must be really hard to find a job. I think what's happening here is she's like spending all of her energy trying to look for a job, and because of circumstances, it is like probably like really hard for her to like find a job, and that made her even more frustrated and kind of like, you know, exacerbated her depression. I have enough money to support us both in the meantime. Tell her that. Tell her it's okay. Not an asshole? How do you read this? Not an asshole? Yeah. I mean, I don't blame him. He is an asshole for... He is an asshole for telling her that depression isn't an excuse. That was something really mean to say. But in general, like, for the situation-wise, he's not the asshole. He's trying really hard. He just doesn't know. Yeah. I find a lot of these scenarios involve wrong from both parties, but more wrong from one side. Yeah, it's just kind of like a difficult situation. It's a difficult situation to handle. And sometimes you just don't handle it very well, you know? Let's see. What do people see? What do people say? Depression is a gluttonous beast. When it drains the primary victim to a barely functioning husk of a person, it gets hungry and starts to feed off the energy of those close to the victim. Yep. That's what depression does to you. To keep the supply going, it manipulates the victim into, as you said, lose-lose-lose situations so that it can stuff itself on the sadness and distress. Yep. Yep. That's why I wondered about the date. This sounds like it's two of them having a real hard time right at the beginning of the pandemic. Yeah, yeah. I think that's exactly it. I have it, I hate it, I live with it. But it's the hungriest hungry hippo for psychic distress, and it manipulated the perfect situation to not only dig its primary victim deeper, but to chip away at the support system until the main supporter lashes out and build up frustration. Exactly, that's exactly what happened. This isn't a you versus her cleaning issue as much as it is the issue of everyone here, including her therapist from your comments. Underestimated depression. Yeah. It is far more diabolical than people want to admit because it's honestly terrifying. Yeah. Depression is crazy. Since the depression is so strong right now, personifying it can be helpful. It's the third player on the 4D emotional chessboard here, manipulating pieces and moves so that it can continue to feast merrily. Yep. Practical advice: follow the other commenters' advice to eat your crow while it's fresh and apologize for snapping. It's unfair for you to carry the whole load indefinitely, but empathy and strategy will serve you better here than being right. Yep. Go into this with no expectations beyond being able to give a heartfelt apology and say your piece. If things work out, great, and I wish you both the best together. If not, then that's truly unfortunate, and I wish you both the best on your paths. Yeah. Yeah. Depression can destroy you. Yeah, that's right. Alright, let's see the update. Ultimately, I realized that the majority of the blame was mine. I never ever should have called her lazy because that's what she is. I lashed out and I shouldn't have. Exactly. Good that you realize. She stayed at her mother's for a few days and we eventually met up to talk. I told her how it just got too much for me, but it was no excuse for lashing out and I apologized. Good! She apologized also, not that she needed to, and we talked for a long while about how we can make our relationship work. I expressed my concerns over her therapist, who is very against anything other than talking therapy. She agreed that he didn't seem to really have her best interest at heart, and she is currently looking for someone new. Great! So probably the therapist wasn't a good fit. Yes! Okay, she's not gonna work. For now, I suggested she stops looking for work. Good! She got a lot of rejections. I called it. This made her even more depressed. She got a lot of rejections and I could see it was upsetting her more. I just felt we should take a step back from that, and I want her to focus a little more on herself. She wasn't sure as she felt bad that I would be working for both of us, but I assured her it's fine. Yeah! Yeah! I make enough to support us both quite comfortably. Yeah, that's great! I also suggested maybe she could volunteer at some point just to get her out and get some more stuff on her resume. Yeah! I'm no therapist, so these were just suggestions, but it has seemed to have taken some of the pressure off her, which is all I wanted. Exactly! She was just stressed as fuck! We agreed that being in an apartment all day alone and in bed is not good for her, so we came up with a plan that she'd do an exercise video 3 times a week. It's only a 10-minute one, just so she's doing something. She has found she likes doing them. They make her feel a little bit better after, and has started something called yin yoga now too. Yes, actually, exercise is really good to, you know, kind of like get some endorphins into your body because your body makes like happy hormones when you exercise and stuff. This is why sometimes people have like a gym high. Like if you go to gym, you will get addicted to going to gym. This is why. To help me, she has one chore a day to do. Yeah. That's a good way to do it. I don't care where it is. It could be dishes or it could be putting the laundry in a hamper. This rule has at least gotten her out of bed for part of the day, and she's found that once she starts, she sometimes ends up doing more than one thing. Yeah. Executive dysfunction. The inertia is really bad. So once you start moving, you keep moving. But if you don't move, then you will forever be static. So just giving her like one task makes it easier for her to want to, because it's like, okay, it's just one thing. I'll go do this one thing. And then she'll just end up doing more things, you know? It's not expected, but you know, just getting things going, it kind of helps. Because it's really hard to start a car, but once you start it, it's easier to you know, keep moving, you know? Yeah. We have set out that every Sunday we will have a deep cleaning there where we get everything done for the week. Nice! This has been surprisingly successful. We make it fun and just mess around while still getting things done. It makes the week a lot more manageable when we only have light chores to keep on top of. She is trying more, and I am also working on being more supportive about her depression. I'm researching it more and learning ways I can help her because it is a part of her. We are both putting more effort in and communicating a lot better. I hope we keep making progress because I do love her very much and want us to work. This is a really good guy. She is really lucky to have him. Honestly. Yeah. Let's see. It's so nice when these things have a happy ending. Yeah. Yeah, this is great. Yeah. Depression-induced inability to get out of bed is a vicious circle, and having you there to help her both be accountable but also as her support is super important. It's good to see that you've been able to change your behavior, which in turn will help her as well. Yeah! This is a really wholesome ending. This is great. Wow. Reddit actually has good advice for people. That's crazy. Alright. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. This one also has an update. Whoo! Woohoo! Woohoo! It was deemed asshole! Okay, this will be interesting. So far, every single one that we've read, they are deemed like, you know, everyone sucks, or you know, they're not the asshole. So this is an asshole one. Okay. Will I be the asshole by not telling a guy I've been dating for a month that I'm having artificial insemination to be a single mother? I lost my brain cells. Wait, what? Hold on. I need to change the music for this. We need the intense clown music. I'm gonna hop off to self-reflect after the stories because it kind of hits home. Aww. Take care of yourself, Zebra. Make sure you... If you don't feel too good, call a friend, okay? Call a friend, go out for a bit. I don't know, just don't be alone, right? Take care! Okay. Okay. This is an asshole, so okay. Prior to lockdown, I decided to be a single mother by choice. Why? The journey to accepting this has taken 2 years and included counseling and a very thorough plan to ensure I could do this alone. What? Wait. have children? I am a crazy cat lady. So this kind of doesn't apply to me, but why would you want to intentionally be a single mother? Like, just get a cat. Yeah, exactly. I mean, more power to you, but that's a wild choice. I know, like, why? If you're already dating someone, why don't you allow them to also parent your child? So why are you... Wait, no, my brain hurts. If you want to be a single mother, then why do you want to date that? If they're not gonna be part of your parenting? Yeah, why is she dating? Exactly, why? Yeah, okay, here's the thing. She made this decision, like, it took 2 years for her to make this decision. Okay, you know what? Let me just finish reading this one paragraph. Prior to lockdown, I decided to be a single mother by choice. The journey to accepting this has taken 2 years. Okay, so she had 2 years to think about it and included counseling and a very thorough plan to ensure I could do this alone. I was happy with my decision, and I was at a good place in life where I realized my desire to be a mother was stronger than looking for a partner, which may or may not happen. So she wants to be a mother because she wants to be a parent. Okay. That's a powerful move. And with my fertility declining, I chose to go down this path as a solo woman. Okay. So she wants a child. And she wants to be a mother. She wants a child. And she has already accepted that she is capable of raising a child by herself. Then why are you dating? When you have a child, I genuinely believe that your focus should be on the child. I mean, you can date on the side, but... Oh my goodness, this is so confusing. Okay, let's keep reading. How do you know you're capable if you don't have a child? That's a hard question to answer. Yeah. I mean, it's more like mental prep to go with the... to be able to handle the hardships, you know? You may not know that you're 100% capable, but you are willing to try. Yeah, and that too, financially capable. Maybe that's what she's talking about. Maybe that's what she's talking about. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, this was also a pandemic story. Okay. Right before I was due to have artificial insemination with donor sperm, the pandemic hit. And treatments were cancelled. Okay. Well, you don't, but that happens to a partner. Yeah, there are couples that aren't capable of handling it, and there are individuals alone capable. Yeah, you won't know until you try. But having the mental preparation that you are going to go through this, you know, you're gonna have a kid and you need to take care of the kid no matter what. Having the mental preparation is important. Personally, if you chucked me a kid tomorrow, I definitely will tell you I am not ready for a kid, and I do not want a kid at this point in time because I can barely handle myself. I am a bad mother to myself. I cannot mother a kid. And if you are mentally ready and think you are capable of mothering a child, then all power to you. Go for it. If you're a nurturing individual and you think that you can handle having children, go for it. You know? Yeah. The best way to start is because you're ready to handle it. Also, Stop Fable. Welcome in. We are reading Reddit stories. Okay. There was no timeline for when things may reopen. For a few days, I was devastated as I was so mentally prepared for this, and then I picked myself up and decided to park my plan. After all, I didn't have a choice. Okay. So now that you can't have a child... I mean, you can just put it off for a few... Yeah, you could... Yeah, I guess she had to put it off, and okay, she's... I downloaded a dating app out of curiosity and figured that I could still chat to guys and see what happened without any expectation, really. You could have had a hobby or thought about career growth. Why did you decide to... I mean, okay, people have needs anyway. Because, you know, pandemic, no social life, bored. That's fair, anyway. I've been talking with a guy, let's call him G, and it's only been a month, so very early stage. However, we've met up twice with a third meeting planned, spoken many times on the phone, and I get a really good feeling from him. For the first time in years, quite frankly, I feel emotionally connected with a man, and it feels completely natural and promising. During this time, my clinic called me to say they have had approval to open and do I wish to go ahead this month with my treatment. I want to be a mother more than ever, so I said yes. And I'm now on medication with my appointment set for next week. Okay? Well, there's no guarantee I'll get pregnant on the first go. I have a conflict in my mind about informing G of my plan. On the one hand, it's at such an early stage of our romance without yet being anything committed that I feel like I'm bringing up something prematurely. On the other hand, I wonder what may happen as time goes on. Am I just delaying the inevitable? Am I just delaying the inevitable? Is it deceptive of me not to inform him of something so fundamental in my life? A friend told me that I'd sabotage a potential relationship with him by telling him of this plan right now. And that a man who is really into me will accept me even if I'm pregnant. This is a lot. And that more time is needed for him to really get to know me. But in my mind, I'm wondering if it will piss him off by suddenly saying, "Hey, I'm pregnant, by the way." We've spoken loosely about wanting kids in the future, so I know he'd like a family, but it was a brief passing comment. I'm also not willing to wait to get into a long-term relationship. And we are far too early on to be thinking about family together. Will I be the asshole by keeping quiet about the plan for now? Oh my god. You know what? She really shouldn't be dating. She really shouldn't be dating, and if she wants to date, she should not have agreed to that appointment. She should have just put off wanting a child. Cause what if this guy wants his own children, then you guys can have like an actual family together and you know who the dad is, you know? This is such a complicated... Oh my goodness. She should not have been dating in the first place. If she was ready to be a single mom, she should have focused everything on giving that child a good life. This is not the way to go. And since she's seeing someone, she should honestly, in my opinion, she should not have gone forward with that appointment to get her pregnant. Cause she's dating someone right now. Like, plans changed. You either be a single mom or you date, and if it works out, you make children with that person. And even if the man is like infertile or something, this is not a decision that you should make like now. It should be a decision that you make in the future. She couldn't wait another... Yeah. She could wait another 3 months at least. Yeah. 3 months isn't a really long time when... Okay, when you have a child, you get a little crotch goblin that will be with you for at least 20 more years. You have to raise this little crotch goblin for 20 plus years. Why did I say crotch goblin? I wanted to say like this fresh baby, but I was like, but fresh baby sounds wrong. And then the next one was kind of vile. Like whatever came out of my like came out in my head. It. So I went with crotch goblin. Anyway. Let's see. Sorry, but you're the asshole. This is very important information that you should share so that he can make a decision as to whether they want to build a relationship with you. Yeah. Before it was just you. Now you're involving another person who honestly you really don't need at all if your primary goal is just to have a child. You should let him know while it's still early in the process and he's not that attached. Waiting would be trapping them. They're right. Like I said, like, don't date if you want a child. If you want to be a single mother, you shouldn't be dating. Fresh babies smell so good. Yeah, they smell like baby powder. That I know that doesn't make sense because baby powder is like a product. But babies just kind of have this... There are candles out there that are labeled like linen or something like that. They kind of smell like fresh babies. It's like, you know, pure... Oh my goodness, this is starting to sound like I'm a cannibal. It's just that... But you guys get what I mean, right? Like, babies have such a fresh... like untainted, milky, like it's just that baby smell, you know? They're just so innocent and so pure and so... I should stop talking. I don't eat babies. I swear, I do not eat babies. You had me until you called them milky. No! Here's the thing! No, hear me out! Babies smell like milk because that's all they eat! Right? Especially like newborns. They don't eat food. They don't eat... Oh god. I will shut up now. Holy shit. Yeah, this is why you shouldn't... My mouth works before my brain does. I have half a brain cell. I'm sorry. I'm your half a brain cell pigeon metal VTuber here. I'm sorry. Will be valid in court. Zephy is being brought to court because she called babies milky. Brilliant. Damn. Anyway. Of course you will be the asshole unless you've made it perfectly clear to him that he is just a casual hookup and you have no future plans with him. All the above screams out like obviously you would be the asshole if you withhold that info now and just dump it on him later. You will be the asshole. Doing that is your right and congrats, but I do think a partner has a right to know about it. Unless it is more of a casual hookup, then perhaps it isn't any of his business. But I'm assuming it is more serious than that. Yeah, because you're talking about like kids in the future and whatever, but... Oh, okay. You're the asshole. This is a big development in your life. Congratulations. And he should know before he gets really invested in a relationship. Yeah. She shouldn't be dating. And if she wants to date, she should not have a child. You can't have both. Unless you talk to the guy about it. Yeah. This is pretty straightforward. Okay, let's read the update. Okay. This is the update. Spicy update. A month ago, I asked if I will be the asshole for not telling a guy I had only started dating that I had plans to become a single mother. I was scared I'd lose him, but also felt I would be deceiving him by not telling him. Thus, making the investment in our... I can't read. Thus, making the investment in our relationship unfair. The comments were pretty much unanimous in that I'm an asshole and I needed to tell him, and this validated my decision to go forth and be honest, as nervous as I was. I explained my situation about taking 2 years to come to this decision, how my fertility clinic had shut due to COVID, which was why I had gone back onto dating apps. Okay? I explained how my clinic had reopened after meeting him and how important it was to me to continue in my journey to become a mother. I knew this was baggage he hadn't expected. No, it's not baggage. It's just honest. It's just honestly something honest that's going on in your life. And there was every chance he would step away from the situation. Well, he didn't. Ooh! Ooh! Okay! We're now in a committed relationship and he's been supporting me in my journey. I've had 2 unsuccessful artificial inseminations with donor sperm. My original plan? Oh, wow! And we've spoken about having a child together! Wow! Wow, this went in the best direction possible. Holy shit! This is crazy! Unexpected win, I know, right? As early on as it may seem, he told me my honesty made him consider his own future and how he really wants a family someday and how he has admiration for me being honest about my situation and how he wants to help me fulfill my desires to be a mother, whether with him or with donor sperm. Either way, he wants to be a part of my life! Oh my goodness! Let's go! I wanted to provide this update as a positive outcome has come out of being labeled an asshole, and it pushed me to do the right thing, which has in turn meant I have the most understanding and accepting boyfriend. Big win! Had I kept this info from him, it would have played on my conscience as well as most likely have caused him to not trust me, so thank you. Yeah! 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 Oh my goodness, happy ending! This is so wholesome, that's crazy! She's not a single mother anymore, she's gonna be a mom! Just a normal mom with a dad! Oh, wait. To clarify, I bought 3 rounds of IUI and 2 have been unsuccessful. Okay. I plan to continue with my final round before making a decision about the future. This could mean IVF or thinking about parenthood with this man. Oh my god, just fucking stop with the IVF, honestly. Just try. Just try with your man. The latter will involve much more consideration as it's a big investment. Ah, okay. Using donor sperm means I'm the only legal guardian, but doing it with someone naturally means they have every right to the child as I do. That makes sense. In other words, I agree with you. Edit imminent parenthood with this man? Either from the start or if not now, then down the line once I know him even better. Ah, okay. Any more updates? Okay, actually, yeah. People are right. Do not have a child with a man you barely know. Yeah. Not trying to be an asshole here, but how's this guy's self-esteem? Is he a people pleaser? This is a good point. This made me smile because initially I wondered if he's desperate to be in a relationship or just wanting to please everyone. He's a stable guy with a good steady job, great friends, met some of them, and a solid family, or so it seems, not yet met them. I've been looking for red flags and realized maybe there are some good eggs out there. Granted, it's early days and anything could happen, I'm mindful of that. Okay. Edit. He was also on dating apps for a while and his last relationship was over a year ago. Okay. So he doesn't seem the type to jump into relationships. Time will only tell how things work out. Ooh, okay. This is interesting. But what made him commit though? Like, it has only been 3 months. Any more updates? No more updates. Okay. No more updates. I hope they turn out... I hope it was like a good relationship. Oh, she has a lot of posts. Did she like... update further? I don't know how to search on... on freaking... Maybe he just found it reasonable and went, fuck it, let's do it. Maybe he just really likes her. Like, you know... Because, you know, obviously, maybe he just realized that she is the type of woman that he is comfortable with. And 3 months is probably enough time to kind of like... you know, get a feel of how that person is as a person, as a whole, you know? I mean, 3 months is not a long time though. And I genuinely think that if you want to really know your partner, you have to live with them for a while. And see if your living habits and stuff are compatible. Because if they're not, then that's a problem. That was a really interesting. 3 months is a bit too short of a time. Yeah. it's not unreasonable if you really think it's the right person for you. Sometimes, you know, miracles happen, but yeah, like she's right though. It is probably safer for her to get a sperm donor so that she's the only legal guardian and not, you know, have a baby with this man that she only met for 3 months. Yeah. Anyway, wholesome ending. I hope her relationship turns out well. Alright, next one. Am I the asshole for not letting my best friend have her wedding on my property after being uninvited? What? Okay. One of my 29 male best friends, Carla, is getting married soon. It's only meant to be a small backyard type of wedding, but they've been planning it for a few months now, and originally it was supposed to be on my property. They wanted it because it's private, had lots of open space for the reception, a nice view, and the house could be used for them to get ready and stuff. Stretch redeem! Okay, guys. Stretch! 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 Stretch, 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 stretch! Stretch! Okay. Of course I said yes. She and her fiance Rick were very happy. Thing is, Carla and I do have a history. We went out on and off in college but decided to stay friends. Then I met my wife, we got married, Carla met Rick, and now here they are. Welcome, the great fort of first thought. What is that name? Mods, actually I have a question for you guys. Do people ever ban people for having inappropriate, like, usernames? Is that a thing? I mean, that's fine though. I think that's funny, but I'm just wondering that is inappropriate usernames a thing that like mods ban for? You get banned a lot. Maybe you should change your name. Oh my goodness. I find it funny though. Holy shit. Yeah, honestly, I feel like a lot of streamers, a lot of mods actually. Let me switch accounts. Oh, that's not good. If you have multiple accounts, that's even more reason to get banned. Okay, mods, do what you need to. Anyway, I'm gonna move on and actually read this. Mods, do your job. Discuss if you have to. This is not my job. I'm the streamer. Anyway. Now, my wife knows I went out with Carla back in college and she didn't care. Carla still went to our wedding and everything. I never knew if Rick was told or not. It's not my relationship, therefore not my business to say anything, so I never did. Rick found out recently and not in the best way. Not sure how, but from what I heard from friends is that one mutual friend told him, no idea why, we used to date. Okay. Not only that, but apparently Carla said a couple years ago she was still in love with me when she was already dating Rick. Ooh. Is it illegal to have multiple accounts? No. But it is a common thing in Twitch where when a person gets banned in chat, they switch to a different account and continue to like harass the streamer where they in the chat that they got banned in. So that's kind of like a red flag kind of risk situation where mods would rather err on the side of safety for the community. Yeah. Because I'm sure some people have like different accounts for different types of streams. So they have like one account for like VTuber stuff. And then like another account to watch like maybe, you know, in real life stuff, you know? You know, so they follow like different types of accounts so that it doesn't like mess up their algorithm and that kind of shit. Pretty sure ban evading is against TOS. Yeah, okay. Then it's wrong. Yeah, okay. Don't have actual confirmation if that's exactly what he was told. All Carla's told me is that Rick was told about our past and he's angry at her for never saying anything. Okay, let me summarize this. Carla used to date OP. And now they're not dating anymore and Carla is dating Rick. Did I get that right? But Carla did not tell Rick. And Rick is angry because Carla didn't tell him that, you know, OP is her ex. Do you guys follow so far? I'm kind of confused already. So what does all of this have to do with property? Originally, Carla's wedding was supposed to be on the OP's property. Okay. Alright. Okay. So they planned this beforehand. And then Rick found out that Carla used to date this guy who owns the property where they're gonna hold their marriage. Okay. Alright. It became quite a drama and didn't hear from her from over a month until now. I'm assuming her is Carla. Okay. She told me they're going to couples counseling and that the wedding is still on. Oh shit. But Rick requested that I not attend. That's fair actually because like that's weird. It sucks but I totally get why he wouldn't be comfortable. Yeah. Then I asked the obvious question, where are they going to hold the wedding then? To my surprise, she said they still want it at our place. That's weird! That's so weird! Like, you don't want the property owner to be there, but you want to have the wedding on their property? This is so weird. This is so weird. Okay. Rick said so too. And in my mind... What? Rick said so too? And in my mind, I'm going he doesn't want the guy who dated his fiancée years ago at the wedding, but still wants the wedding at his house. Yeah, exactly! This is so weird! This is so fucking weird! What the hell? Okay. Someone redeemed a run ads. So I'm gonna run some ads and process this in my head. Alright, I'll see you guys in like 3 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna go on the be right back screen because holy shit, my brain hurts. I need to collect some brain cells and I'll be back really soon. See ya! See ya, guys. Okay, we're back. I collected some brain cells. I think I know what's going on now. Okay, so let me explain this to you guys. Rick and Morty. What is... Oh my goodness, I do not have enough brain cells for this. I was literally like, okay, Rick and Morty are getting married. Okay. Carla and Rick are getting married. They want to have their marriage thingy, ceremony, whatever, celebration, wedding. Okay, anyway. Okay, Carla and Rick want to get married, and they want to get married on OP, which is original poster, the poster of this Reddit post. They want to get married on their property because they want some kind of like just an open space and like a backyard wedding kind of thing, you know? So, OP is Carla's ex. And Carla never told Rick. So they already planned the wedding to be on OP's property. But later on, Rick found out that OP is actually Carla's ex, and he's not comfortable with that. So right now, the situation is Rick does not want OP at his wedding, but still wants the wedding to happen on OP's property. Wow! Wonderful! This is such a crazy situation! Holy shit! Okay. Let's keep reading. Okay, let's keep reading. Rick is kinda dumb, not gonna lie. Yeah, why have the wedding there? That's weird. Just have the wedding on your wife's ex's property. Just fucking move the wedding, bro. But anyway, let's keep reading. Let's see what's the justification for it. Maybe they're just trying to save money because, you know, using someone's backyard is probably free. I don't know. I'm having an aneurysm out of sheer stupidity. You know, some people would do anything to save cash. Maybe this is one of those things. Weddings are expensive, you know. Anyway, let's keep reading. My wife and I are expected to just not be at our home that weekend. Are you fucking kidding me? His wife too? So you're just gonna kick the house owners out of their own house so that you can have your wedding there? What the fuck? And I told Carla no. That makes sense. Of course not. What the fuck? They're going to have to find someplace else since we're not going to simply leave our home to them for the weekend. Yeah, that makes no fucking sense. It's not their house. What if they ruin shit? The homeowner should at least be there to like just monitor the situation, you know? Okay, not only for safety reasons, but it just doesn't make sense. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. What I just said. Rick doesn't want me around because he's not comfortable, but is comfortable enough to have their wedding at my house? Exactly! What the fuck? They really want their wedding... Excuse me. Okay, hold on. They really want their wedding here though. And because of that, I've been bugged by not only her, but also Rick and some friends who think I'm being a petty asshole for not letting them have the wedding here anymore. Oh my... What is... Oh my god. What is going on? It's not their house. You can't just kick the homeowners out of their house to have your wedding there. What? Okay, honestly, don't think that I am. You're not. It just doesn't make sense at all to have to leave our own place for a wedding we're no longer welcome to. And leaving our home totally vulnerable. Yeah! What if Rick hates you and burns down your house? Still, being accused of sabotaging their wedding and Rick believes it's the... What? Excuse me? Being accused... What? What? Hold on. Still, being accused of sabotaging their wedding and Rick believes it the least I can do after everything? What do you mean sabotaging? What sabotage? Who sabotage? What sabotage? When sabotage? Why sabotage? What? So these people, this Carla and Rick, want to use OP's backyard for their wedding, but OP and his wife are not invited because OP is an ex of his wife and he just found out recently? Then why still have the wedding at their backyard if you're not comfortable with the host? Like the freaking homeowner of the backyard that you're trying to use? If you're not comfortable with that homeowner being there, then why have your why have your wedding there in the first place? Just fucking move to a different venue. This is not the way to save money. Sabotaging my brain. Yeah, sabotaging mine too. Oh my goodness, what the hell? This is the funniest shit we have read so far today. Rick believes it's the least I can do after everything. What everything? Just because he happened to date your current wife? In the past? OP's house must be awesome for them to act this wild over it. Yeah, maybe they just have a really nice house. Why though? Oh my god! What? Ah! I want to scream. Oh my goodness. This is wild! Rick doesn't want to get married anymore, but doesn't want to be the bad guy breaking up with his fiancée. So he's put her in an impossible position so that he can get the sympathy when they split. Very smart. Okay, let's see what replies are here. That fits well. I think this is a typo. That fits well with thinking OP should let him use his house for free and be elsewhere because it's the least he can do for having committed the sin of having dated this guy's fiancée before he ever even met her. Yeah! Nah, I don't think Rick is that smart. Yeah, I don't know, man. You mean you don't think Rick is smart? That smart to think about this? I don't know, man. I don't know, Rick. I really don't get the least OP can do thing. Least OP can do for what? Existing? Yeah, exactly! This is hilarious. What the fuck? The only person sabotaging the wedding is Rick at the moment. In no realm does his request make sense. Yeah! Right? OP had nothing to do with the fact that Carla didn't tell Rick. Yeah! Besides, OP was letting Rick and Carla use his property for free as a friend. I'm pretty sure the reason they wanted to go forward with it is because it's free. And they're just stingy ass people. I don't know. If he isn't invited to the wedding, he apparently isn't that much of a friend. So why would he let them use their property? Yeah, exactly. I was thinking this like, sorry I nutted in her before when I knew you existed. Oh, Lord. I've never gotten that mentality. Like, I've never gotten that mentality. Like, yes, someone else really liked your SO before you. That means your SO is likable. Congratulations. That means a significant other is likable. Congratulations. Yeah! Not the asshole, OP. I wouldn't agree to leave my home and give access to someone who resents me either. Yeah! The fiancé is grasping at straws. Yeah! As far as I've been told, he's the one who wanted to work it out. Carla was deciding to end it because she felt guilty about everything, and he didn't want it to get to that. I mean, it is possible though, I suppose. What? Wait, what is he replying to? Wait, let's see. Rick. Oh, he's replying to this. The Rick doesn't want to get married, blah 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 blah. Okay. Okay. This marriage sounds like it's over before they say I do. OP is not the asshole. They can't have it both ways. Either you use the house and invite or find a new place. I would definitely not leave the house unguarded, yeah. You never know if someone might do something stupid in there, yeah. Drunk people at a wedding, not a good thing. Maybe not Rick, but anyone who has heard the story and wants to stand up for him. If by any chance you still hold the wedding there, I would recommend replacing or hiding any items that can be easily tampered with, like shampoos, lotion, tooth, hair, brushes, etc. Oh, sheesh. At this point, I'm not sure I'd want to be at the wedding anymore, and they'd be finding a new place no matter what. Yeah. And there's a liability issue as well. If anyone gets overserved or injured at this wedding, OP could be sued. Yeah! Yeah, I wouldn't touch this event with a 10-foot pole. Not the asshole, plus Rick is insane. Yeah! Worst thing is it really could be because they didn't want to spend too much money on the wedding. Yeah, they just wanted a free place to have the wedding. Did OP write anything else here? Okay. So Rick thinks this is the least you can do after everything, meaning after you had her first? Oh my god, I wish her luck with that one. Not the asshole. I don't think there should be a wedding at all, and since your question is about the location, nope, not at your place. Yes, pretty much, even though it was almost a decade ago! Like in fucking high school or some shit! They were practically just angsty teens or some shit. But also for not telling him about it before as if it was my place to say something. Yeah, like, look, oh my goodness, this is... Oh, this is so long. Wait, let's read this. Holy cow, not the asshole. Rick believes it's the least I can do after everything. After what? After he found out his fiancé said he still had feelings for you? Nothing to do with OP! After he got mad at his fiancé for hiding details from her past because she knew he wouldn't like them? After you broke up... I don't know how to read this word. Amicably?
Amicably.
Amicably. Okay. You broke up amicably with her long before they got together, moved on, got married to a different woman, and were going to do them a huge favor? Yeah, by giving them a free place to have a wedding. The things he's mad about are all things Carla did. Exactly! He's displacing his anger onto you as a safe target because he doesn't want to break up with her and doesn't know how to work through anger and trust issues in a healthy way. See, this is the problem when you don't know how to process your emotions. You take it out on the wrong person. Therefore, it has to be your fault somehow. Yeah, he's just making shit up. Hopefully their couple's therapist will work out what's going on and help him get through it to a more healthy mindset, but that's not your problem, and neither is the question of where they're going to hold the wedding now that Rick's completely torpedoed the original plan. Yeah. What the fuck? This is crazy. This is the most insane thing that we have read today. Rick has less brain cells than I do. Man. Anyway. Next. Am I the asshole for telling the girl who kissed my boyfriend for a play that she is desperate and pathetic? Eh? It's deemed not the asshole though. Okay. This is spicy. This is spicy. I-19F. Oh my god. Freaking young humans doing young human things. Okay. I-19 female study drama at uni, and my boyfriend is on the same course. My boyfriend is a really good-looking guy, but he doesn't seem to know it. You know, this is a thing with dudes. I had a friend like this, and he was really good friends with me because he thought that he was like, you're the only normal girl that treats me like a normal person. Everyone else is creepy towards me. I don't know why. They keep making sexual jokes at me and stuff like that. So I'm like, bro, do you realize that they find you hot? And that's the reason why they like act crazy around you, because those girls are like obsessed with, like, they're into you and they act like fans, you know? And any smidget of attention that you give them just sends them over the edge. And then he's like, nah, man, like, I'm just a normal guy, what the fuck? I'm not even like smart or anything. I'm like, but they think you're hot! Just look at yourself! They think you're hot! I don't care! I don't look at people's faces! I'm too autistic for that! I don't care if you're good looking or whatever. I think you have a really great personality and shit, but I don't care about looks. But those girls care about looks. They think you're hot. And they're trying really hard to get your attention. And then you're here hanging out with me. And they're pissed. And they hate me. It was so funny. He's married now though, so I guess he finally found the one. Yeah, anyway. Okay, he gets a lot of attention from girls and for the most part doesn't seem to get that they're flirting with him. Yeah, sometimes innocent guys just flirting just kind of flies over their heads because they're just really sweet people in, like, they're just really sweet people. I know guys like this. They're just the sweetest beings. And they never think that a girl is flirting with them, nor do they know how to flirt back. And they're just the nicest people ever. Okay, I'll keep reading. I'm not generally annoyed by this and never really say anything. That's good. Really secure relationship. They're so young too. Just 19. However, there's one girl in our class, let's call her Victoria. Okay, that's a sassy name. Who is obsessed with my boyfriend. Okay. She goes out of her way to be paired with him in group activities. For example, if the professor picks groups by numbering us 1, 2, 3, she will move herself to be in the same number as him. This girl sounds like a handful. And she recently stepped down from a main role in a play we're doing so she could be in a more minor one. Simply because this character has a romance with my boyfriend. Oh my god! I know this is the case because I've heard her say to her friends that she thinks he's hot and whatnot. This is spicy! Spicy piping hot tea here, guys. I've never said anything to her about it because she seems pretty insecure, always complaining about how she thinks she's ugly. Then don't snatch other people's boyfriends. Oh my goodness. And I don't see it as a big deal because my boyfriend doesn't care. If you have insecurities, then work on yourself first. I think she's overcompensating. She thinks like if she dates a hot guy, she would feel better about herself. Sometimes, you know, like as teenagers, you just don't know how to handle yourself. However, we recently performed the play and had a small after party where she got slightly drunk and was bragging about how she definitely felt something when they kissed in the play. And she's going to ask him if he felt the same. Oh my goodness, she is fucking insane! Red flags! Flying! So many red flags! Oh my god. I rolled my eyes and again ignored it. This girl is so secure, it's insane. OP is so fucking secure in this relationship. It's crazy. I would be so pissed. I rolled my eyes and again ignored it until she actually went up to my boyfriend. She was a little bit drunk, and when she went up to him, I was there too. Victoria started saying that she knows he... Oh my god, this is so cringe! This is so cringe. You guys have to read this with me. I'm not gonna scroll down. You guys have to yeah, you guys have to suffer through this with me. Victoria started saying that she knows she knows he must have felt... I can't read anymore. I'm so flabbergasted right now. Victoria started saying that she knows he must have felt a spark. He's a really good kisser. Oh my fucking god, no! You do not say this to someone else's boyfriend in front of the fucking girlfriend! She is so Delulu. I know! Sometimes Delulu is not the Solulu! Oh my goodness! Delulu is not the what the... Being Delulu is not the solution. I mean, Delulu is not Solulu, is... That kind of works. Anyway. Being the Lulu is not the Solulu. Whatever, I just made words up. Anyway, snapped and sort of shouted at her that you sound incredibly desperate going after somebody else's boyfriend. She's not wrong! You're pathetic if you think a stage kiss means you should be together. Yeah! Yeah! She looked super embarrassed and walked away. And I later heard she'd gone home crying. I feel like a dick because she's obviously insecure and whatnot, and her friends haven't stopped calling me a bitch since. Am I the asshole? You're not! You're his girlfriend! You are not the asshole! Girly pop! You are not the asshole! Edit, she 100% knows that I'm his girlfriend. Even worse! And I've heard her talking about me being his girlfriend before. Okay. Okay, let's see. Not the asshole, she took it way too far. Approaching him about it was out of line. Yeah! That Delulu girl crossed the line so many times. Yeah! She was literally going out of her way to get someone else's boy. Not the asshole she's been trying to get at your boyfriend for a while and you maturely didn't engage. Yeah! Because it was clear that she didn't have a chance. Like I said, she's really, like, stable. She's really secure in her relationship. She literally came up to him when you were right next to him. Yeah! And tried to have a conversation about feelings. That's ridiculous. And you were trying to be nice at first, but I don't think you had to be after that happened. Yeah! Thinking that a staged kiss meant something with someone else's boyfriend is pathetic. Seems like she wasn't going to stop until she heard that. Yeah, she needed a fucking reality check. She was the Lulu as shit. She could destroy the illusions in private, but honestly, by that point, I understand why she blew up, because this has been going on for a really long time. And if you do this in private, maybe this girl would just kind of like spin a story and say like, oh, she slapped me or some shit, you know? And then like kind of spin a story where, you know, knight in shining armor and whatever. It could probably make like her even more delusional, and she would make up like stories about shit. She probably would have continued if OP didn't react. Yeah, that's the thing about some of these like delusional people. Sometimes if you don't yell at them, if you don't react huge, they just don't think about it. They're like, oh, people are being reasonable with me. You know what? I'm just gonna continue doing what the fuck I'm doing. But the moment you yell at them, they're like, oh shit, I did something wrong. You know? Yeah. That's crazy! Not the asshole, she was delusional and you brought her back down to earth. Yeah! Needed to happen, you tried to ignore it, but she kept pushing. That's fair. This is kind of mean. Everyone sucks here. You're a teenage drama student, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised that there's so much teenage drama here, but come on. You couldn't think of a more appropriate way to address this woman's relentless and obvious daily pursuit of your boyfriend over the course of weeks, if not months, than shouting at her in a party in order to humiliate her? You couldn't, I don't know, at any time just say, hey, I don't know if you realize, but boyfriend and I are in a committed relationship? She did try, though. This comment's kind of mean. You all need to grow up. To be fair, they're 19. They're fucking... They're kids. They're 19. You know... They have to... You know, just let them be kids. Let them learn. This is how you learn to, like... handle things better. She did a good job. OP did a good job. I think that comment's kind of mean because they're doing the... For fuck's sake, they're 19! Yeah, and the little girlie is way too far gone. OP stood up for herself. That's great. That's a good skill to have. Holy shit. This is insane. Ah. Oh my goodness. Anyway, next. Am I the asshole for jumping out of a bathroom window? What? Let me... What? Am I the asshole for jumping out of a bathroom window to avoid my mom's attempt at forcing a reunion between me and my ex-fiance? What is this mom smoking? Holy shit! Okay, is Steam not the asshole? So, okay. Some backstory. I had been dating my ex-fiance Sarah for 4 years. We had been planning to get married in November 2020, but I found out at the start of this month that she cheated on me. Okay. She begged me to give her another chance, but I broke it off. Fair. The problem was that being cheated on... The problem was with being... What? I can't English! The problem was that being cheated on is, in my mind... Okay, I get the sentence now. The problem was that being cheated on is, in my mind... This is a really badly constructed sentence, but it's okay. It's a Reddit post. Completely emasculating and humiliating. Yeah. That's... It's not nice to be cheated on, especially when it's a committed relationship. So I never told anyone that was the reason we broke up. For obvious reasons, Sarah also didn't tell people we broke up because she cheated. Yep. So people have blamed me for the breakup, including my mom. They just see that I dumped her out of the blue. Yeah, that's on you because you didn't tell people that she cheated. I've gone very strict no contact with Sarah after I discovered she was cheating on me. Sarah has been talking with my mom and has convinced her that if we could talk one more time, we would be able to reconcile. My mom has been applying hardcore pressure on me to talk with Sarah, but I've explained that there's no chance we will ever get back together. Did you tell your mom though that Sarah cheated on you with another person? I think your mom would change her mind if you told her that. So tonight I go over to my mom's place because she's hosting family for Christmas Eve. I'm there for a bit talking with my aunts and uncles and cousins when the doorbell rings and I can see it's Sarah. Uh-oh. I asked what the fuck is going on and my mom says she invited Sarah so we can work this out in the spirit of the holidays. This mom is cornering her child into reconciling with an ex that cheated on him. I think the mom doesn't know that Sarah cheated on OP, but still, that's not nice. I'm pissed now. Because the only way to explain my side of the story is to tell everyone I was cheated on. Then say that! It's not because you weren't enough, it's because she's a fucking cheater! Complete humiliation in front of my whole family. No! You got it backwards! Sarah's the one that's supposed to be embarrassed. She cheated! Sarah cheated, not you! She cheated! It's not because you're not good enough, but because she decided to fucking cheat! You could be the best boyfriend in the entire world! And she would still cheat on you because she wanted to! Holy fucking hell! You've got this backwards, my bro! So, as my mom goes to the front door, I go into the bathroom. Smart. My mom starts knocking on the door saying that I need to come out and talk to my ex like an adult. I say fuck it, kick out the window screen and get in my car and go home. Damn! Damn! Gaslighted by himself. Yeah, he's gaslighting himself into thinking that he should be embarrassed that he was cheated on. That's not the case. You did not do anything wrong, my man. My mom called a short while ago. Okay, my mom called a short while ago saying she's cutting ties with me over my behavior. What? What? She's really fixated on me jumping out of a window and that Sarah will always be like a child to her. Wow! This fucking insane mom! Accused heretic. Perfect timing. Someone's getting disowned. Okay, let's keep reading. His mom is insane as well. I guess it runs in his family. I know! What the fuck? This is just getting even more and more... crunchy. What the fuck? My sister called me after to ream me out for ruining Christmas? What? Ah, finally! I broke down and told her that Sarah cheated on me! Yes! Tell everyone! Which is why I dumped her and didn't want to see her under any circumstances. She called me a big asshole who was lying to cover for myself. What? So people don't believe you now? What the fuck? Am I really in the wrong? You're not! You just kept the fact that she cheated on you for too long. Now nobody believes you because Sarah probably like rallied up people and made you seem like the bad person. Oh my goodness, I hate Sarah right now. Oh my goodness, look at this username. I chose you, Snorlax. Fuck that. Your mom, Sarah, and your sister are all assholes. The nerve of her to show up at your mom's house. I'm pissed off just reading this. I don't understand why your mother is so invested in Sarah. Why would you want to tell her Sarah cheated on you after how your sister acted? What a fucking mess. Not gonna lie, you kicking out the screen and taking off through the window is straight savage. Refluxes up a legendary. Not the asshole. Wait. I gotta say though, OP honestly should have came clean at some point before it escalated any of this. Yeah! If he just told his family that Sarah cheated on him... I don't know, man. Maybe his family doesn't believe him either way. I think his entire family is crazy. They're just really invested because, like... Probably because it's a girl and they don't have a girl child, maybe? I don't know, man. Yes, it shouldn't have been his family's business. And yeah, the mom freaking trapped him. And yes, she should have believed him when he said that he was cheated on. Yeah, why would your sister not believe you? Like, your sister believes an outsider, which is your girlfriend, over you? Her blood family? Like, the fuck? But come on, when you reach the point that you have to essentially break out of your mom's bathroom to get to your car and drive away to avoid telling someone what happened, you have to take a step back and see how that looks to people. Yeah, his family disregarded him over some girl. Having said that, I think OP needs a long, hard break from just about everybody and needs time to himself. Yeah! 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 Yeah, this too, actually. OP turned infidelity into a gender issue. Cheating is cheating, yeah! He should have told people what happened, but was too worried about emasculation. Everyone sucks here. OP needs an attitude change too. I feel that OP probably has a shitty family that makes him feel less of a man. You know? So, which is why he has like issues like this. He's like, you know, he's trying to prove himself to be enough of a man. I don't know, man. I think this is kind of mean though. Like, Sarah ruined the relationship, but OP ruined the relationship with his mother and possibly his sister. Hopefully, hope he likes his masculinity. It's not about... It's not really about masculinity. I mean, obviously he does have an issue with, like, you know, thinking he's not enough of a man because he got cheated on. But this comes from somewhere. It must have come from the way his family has been treating him. Yeah, okay. Let's read this. Yeah, that's not really normal and balanced behavior. yeah, like doing the whole like break out of the bathroom thing and you know, like kicking out the window. Yeah. From his family's perspective, he dumped his fiancée for no reason, isn't explaining anything, and is behaving really weirdly around the whole business. There definitely assholes were pushing it, but he hadn't done anything to really shut it down. And the whole machismo thing about it's emasculating to have been cheated on is such ridiculous bullshit. Cheating says something about a cheater. She's scum. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The problem is that with an asshole family like that, he let her get an in and give her version first. And now it's a real shit show. Yeah, that's what I said. Sarah probably like told his mom stuff. And you know, left details out like the fact that she cheated. With people like that, you need to control the narrative. Yeah, exactly. This is fucking insane. Oh my goodness, this family is insane. This is such a crazy, unhealthy dynamic. Holy shit. This is so unhealthy. Ah. Oh my goodness. I'm still braining this. Like, what the fuck? It's wild to me that his own family would drop it. Exactly! Like, they chose to... They're fucking... I don't know, man. Like, you would believe his girlfriend over him? Like... What kind of family is this? Obviously, there's something wrong with the family dynamic there, you know? Sheesh! Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. Alright. That's the last story. So we... Oh my goodness. We've been on this for like... a long time. So that was Am I the Asshole? I hope you guys enjoyed me reading out spicy tea to you guys. Oh my goodness. That was a wild ride. Tea was good. I know, right? Holy shit. That was some insane tea. It was an experience processing it, burned a lot of neurons, but it was fun. You're right. Chat. I don't think I have any brain cells left for anything else. I don't think I have any brain cells left for a coffee game, Jackbox, or Tetris. Let's move that to next week. I will make a stream schedule. I will make a stream schedule for like next week. The clown BGM will be stuck in my head forever. For days now. Sorry, I just misread that. Yeah, that one brain cell between us is so tired right now. The freaking one brain cell that we have, our one shared brain cell, it's dead. This is so funny. Holy shit, that was such a journey. Which one was your favorite story, you guys? Personally, I think the wedding one was the craziest shit. Like, what? Like, the Rick guy is kind of crazy. He's like... Someone dated your... fiance? Like, I don't know, a decade ago, and you're salty about that? You're salty about, like, someone... that... You're salty that your wife, your like, soon-to-be wife... dated someone else before? Like, that's just so childish. That's so funny. That's like the most like I lost the most brain cells with that story. I lost so many brain cells with that story. I literally had to go on a fucking break to collect more brain cells. The stepdaughter story is the best. Yeah, I appreciated the stepdad versus stepdaughter a lot. Yeah, that one was so wholesome. That one was so wholesome. I love that one so much. That was like the only good. That one had such a good ending. Like I fucking cried, man. Like that was really good. That was amazing. Yeah, that was like best stepdad, guys. Seriously. That was so wholesome. That was such a wholesome story. That really made my heart bloom. My favorite drama was Sarah. Yeah. Sarah? Holy shit. Like, what? Like, you... I guess she was afraid to tell her fiance that she had dated OP before because... maybe Rick is just a really jealous person or some shit. And the fact that he acted the way he did after he found out that, you know, that OP was Sarah's ex. Wait, is that the right story? Who's Sarah again? I've lost so many brain cells. Sarah was the Rick and Sarah one, right? The one that I called Rick and Morty? Oh no, wait, it was Clara. Sorry, who's Sarah again? I don't remember. Oh, Sarah's the 19-year-old one. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness, my brain. Clara, Sarah, they all sound the same. Oh my shit. Ah. I obviously do not have enough brain cells. I've given it to you guys. Oh yeah, the drama club one. Yeah, actually, you know what? Yeah. That was the biggest drama of the bunch because, you know, like snatching boyfriends, that is some TV, like, what do you call those like TV novella, you know, those kinds of telenovela. Yeah. The telenovela shit that happens in those like Spanish movies and stuff. Spanish series. Holy shit, that is exactly the shit that we see in those like dramatized like TV shows, you know? The soap operas and shit. Some teen stuff. Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, that's probably normal teen stuff. Okay, because of like past trauma, I don't really remember much about my teen years except for like me getting fucking bullied. But I'm pretty sure this is normal teen stuff. Like, you know, dating, bickering with other girls, you know, like, you know, being emo and everything, teen angst. Yeah. Going through a phase where you want to like find your style and whatnot, you know, that kind of shit. Yeah. That's just normal teen stuff. Ow. Wow. Okay, my cat's like, enough. Wow. Oh, she wants to go out. Hold on. Wait, let me make her say hi first. Say hi, then I'll let you out. Say hello to chat. Okay. She did not want kissies. That made my day. I'm glad! Kitty! I'm surprised though. That cat was just chilling on my bed the entire time we were reading like Reddit stories. That rarely happens. That is the orange one that keeps wanting to go in and out of my room. That's the one that, you know, like in previous streams, I would like get up every 5 minutes to let her out, and then like 10 minutes later she would yell to ask me to let her in. That's the same cat. Why is she being so nice today? Maybe she enjoyed the tea. Maybe she enjoyed the tea. Alright. Sounds very orange cat over. Yeah. Anyway. That's it for today, chat. Oh my goodness. I kind of... Oh my goodness. I yelled so much. My bad, cats. Like, everything is starting to hurt. Like, I think my body's kind of protesting. I don't know why it's protesting though, but... I mean, it's just the nature of autoimmune diseases. I'm kind of feeling today, so I'm gonna go rest. We went through all emotions today. I know we had like philosophical moments. We cried out of wholesomeness. I was frustrated. I was angry. It has been 8 hours. Holy fuck. Oh yeah, you're right. It has been 8 hours. It is necessary to rest and process all this. No, I'm just gonna put away the brain cell in a box. And pretend all of this never happened. That was really fun though. That was really fun. That was insane. Holy shit, that was freaking crazy, man. Like, I did not know that we would get like such spicy just post on the first day of, you know, us doing like these like Reddit reading stuff. Sarah? Who is Sarah? I forgot. Yeah, I forgot too. Anyway. Let's look for someone to raid. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know who to raid. Oh my goodness. I don't know who to raid. Is raiding strangers a thing? I don't know. I'll just raid someone I follow, I guess. Oh wait, who's this? I follow this person on YouTube. But... oh, they're having a birthday subathon! Okay, let's rate this. Let's rate this guy. Raid. They make a lot of... what I've noticed is this person makes a lot of like Dark Souls tutorials and stuff. He's like a, you know, Dark's... he plays a lot of video games and kind of like breaks them down like into things that... how to make the best build for this game or that game. Wait, no, I don't think it's Dark Souls. I think it's Elden Ring. Anyway, yeah, he seems pretty cool. I've been lurking in his stream. So anyway, let's rate this guy. I think he just became a VTuber as well. So, all right, copy the raid message. Don't forget. Get ready! Get ready to raid! Copy the raid message! Alright, you guys ready to raid? Alright, I will send you guys to... Syrup. I don't know how to read his name. Anyway. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. That was fucking insane. I love it so much. Yeah, that was really fun. Like 8 hours just kind of flew by. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. I will see you guys. I will see you guys I will see you guys another day. I don't know when, but I'll give you guys a schedule soon. Do we have a stream on? I think this is the last stream for this week, and I will give you guys a schedule for next week soon. So yeah, keep an eye out. Anyway, all right, let's go. I will send you over to Cyrobe. See you guys. Otsu Wingmates. Bye bye.